Hi, everyone. Good morning. I think I'm here. Okay, I think it's working. Good morning, everyone. Sorry I kept you waiting. Okay, I am here. Thank you. How's everybody doing today? I am so discombobulated. I don't even know what day it is, but happy whatever day it is. So good to see all of you. Feel like it's been forever. Feel like we're strangers on a first date. Oh, man. What a freaking nightmare. Thank you, Green Goddess. Okay, I see you all now. Thank you so much. Good morning. It has been quite some time, huh? Thank you, Mrs. Fletcher. Thank you, B. I'm sorry that I think I kept you guys waiting a little bit longer than I scheduled it for. That was a total nightmare. I have never experienced anything like that in my life. Thank you, Mama's working hard. I appreciate that. Thank you, Katie Joy. Well, thank you for the gift. It, Katie Joy, thank you for being a member for 13 months. Hope you're feeling better, beautiful granny. Thank you. Megan with the 43. I'm so glad you're home and starting to feel better. Love you, girl. You had us so worried. Man, I was terrified. But thank you for being there for everything, Megan. Now, while you know, with the 53 months, I'm trying to get my energy up. I apologize. It's like a whole new world for me. I have like zero energy. I haven't really done much of anything. Just getting out of the hospital, so that's been tough. So tough to readjust to everything. A few days in a hospital feels like literally a lifetime, right? It's been an absolute nightmare. Um, but thank God I am starting to get better. I'm not 100% healed, but I'm getting there. Thank you, Billy. I'm sorry, I'll catch up with the things. Jackie, thank you so much. Hope you're feeling better, babe. I'm mending. Thank you, Par. Me too. That was one of the hardest parts was being away for Mother's Day. I've never spent a Mother's Day without my kids. Um, or without my own mother, so that was extremely hard, and, I was so sick, no I was quarantined, nobody was allowed to be with me. It was extremely depressing. Um, we have no idea how this even happened, to be honest. I knew for weeks that something was wrong, but it got so bad. It got extremely bad, and then, well, I kept pushing through, like, I was at the gym the one day, I worked out for 2 hours, and everything was kinda just going, like, it was alright, you know what I mean? Like, I'm like, "Something's clearly wrong with me," but at the same time, I don't know what it is, but I feel fine otherwise. And then, I went to my throat started swelling up, and I think I was telling you guys that when I was live, like, the right side of my throat just was in immense pain. And I had went to a doctor or whatever, and they looked and they said, "Oh, clearly there's something going on. You're fighting some type of virus, but we don't know, blah, blah, blah." And they recommended I get like Pepto-Bismol and, you know, pretty much just get rest. So I did that. I stopped at the store, I grab it. I'm thinking, all right, I'm still doing everything else I'm supposed to do, right? I'm like cooking dinner. I'm taking care of my son. I'm still doing my everyday chores, all of that. Like I said, I was at the gym for 2.5 hours working out. So, I'm thinking this is just my life now. I fucked up my stomach trying to take these vitamins and, whatever. So I get home, I take the Pepto Bismol, and within like 30 minutes, I am dead. I am literally, I cannot describe to you the pain, but I'm like, this is it. I'm not gonna. I'm throwing up. I'm pouring with sweat, and then my body eventually I get over to the urgent care, and urgent care is like, you're going to need blood work. Um, a lot of the hospitals near me closed down. My audio's bad. I don't know why. What do you mean by bad? I'm cutting in and out. Hold on, let me tighten the thing. Let me get closer and see if it's something. Can you guys hear me now? It's been cutting off and on. It's good now or no? So I have to sit right up on the mic, I guess. Okay. All right, thank you. You were just cutting out, missed part of what happened before urgent care. Okay. So the doctor told me to take Pepto-Bismol and just get some rest, and that's what I did. I tried to do. But as soon as I tried to drink the Pepto-Bismol, about 30 minutes later, I'm on death's door. I'm like cold, hot. I can't move. I'm falling over in pain. I've never felt so helpless. So I get through that, and I go to urgent care, and the urgent care says you're going to need blood tests. And a lot of hospitals near me had closed down. So they said to me, there's 2 near us. And I don't know why on God's green earth that doctor let me leave there that day. But I'll tell you what, I damn near crashed leaving because I turned against traffic. I don't know what I was thinking. I wasn't thinking. I don't know if I was at a point I was just so delirious from the pain. I don't even know if I was subliminally just trying to take my own life. But I was in so much fucking pain. I should have not been in that car. Thank God the cars all stopped for me. They probably thought I was fucking nuts. So I drive myself to the hospital, and it's a good 15-minute drive, and it's the bumpiest of roads. I don't even know how I made it there. I swear I made it on a prayer because I should not have made it. I go Watson in there. It's like the worst hospital I've ever been to in my life. I'm sitting in the waiting room. I'm waiting to be seen. If you need to use the restroom, you need to ask security. I'm like, I'm not going to survive. Like, I'm literally going to fucking die. They take me back. They run their tests. They're doing whatever. And they just leave me into this filthy room. And I'm laying there and I'm like, like, you don't understand. I am going to die. I'm not going to survive this. I need help. The doctor comes back. This place was such a fucking mess. I mean, I can't even express to you how bad it was. He's like, we need a sample of your stool. And I'm like, well, I don't know how you're going to do that. I get them the sample. And then he's like, where's the sample? I'm like, you have the sample. He's like, well, I can't test it if I don't know where it is. I'm like, the nurse tested it. It's right there. He's like, well, I don't know if that test is yours. And I'm like, so you don't know if the literal shit sitting on the desk is mine or not? You get me the fuck out. You know what I mean? I'm like, get me out of here. Well, he discharges me anyway. He sends me home with antibiotics. He discharges me and tells me to scan this code thing in a couple of days to get results. I'm like, you son of a fucking bitch. So I take the vitamin. I'm sorry, not the vitamin, the antibiotic. And I'm dying again. I'm back home. I'm dying again. I'm not doing good. I'm like, I can't take this fucking pain. Then the pain got so bad, I couldn't even talk. I'm just now being able to talk again. I couldn't even talk. It was so ungodly. It was like nothing I've ever experienced before. So I end up having to write on a piece of paper to my son. I'm like, 911. And you never want your kids to see you weak. You never want them to know that you're in such a bad place. But I was not doing good. So he hurries up and he gets my father and and whatever. And they take me over to the other hospital. And thank God this hospital was like heaven on earth, because the minute they got me in there, I mean, I couldn't even open my eyes. I couldn't talk. I couldn't do anything. I was like in my head screaming, but I couldn't even get the energy to verbalize the words, because it turns out the antibiotics that they gave me fed it. And now it was It was morphine. It was like there was like a literal monster growing inside my body, and it was taking the fuck over. The doctor that initially sent me home on these would have killed me if I didn't get to a different hospital when I did. And I still want to know how to let them know that. Like, you just literally left me to fucking die. And it was funny because right when I got into the ER, because I took the ambulance, they got me back quicker to see a doctor. And I'll never forget, this one guy says to me, "Oh, I love your turtle." I have like a turtle tattoo. And he's like, "Look at my turtle." And at this point, I can barely open my eyes, but I'll remember him and showing me this tiny little turtle thing. And then I'm out. I don't remember much of anything. Um, and here we are. So they took all the tests. They said my white cells were low, my red cells were skyrocketed, my pancreas was this and that and everything. And um, finally, they said, we figured out it's colitis, but we don't know if it's an autoimmune. We don't know, whatever. We're still waiting on results. And this one nurse that was my age, she was saying to me, "You're too young." That's one thing I kept hearing, "You're too young." And I'm like, well, hell, bring me back here more often. Because that's the only fucking place you'll ever be told you're too young, right? I felt like a baby. I literally felt like a kindergartner going into a middle school. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like the youngest thing on the whole fucking ward. But the one nurse kept saying to me, she's like, "You don't have C. diff. It's so rare. You're too young. There's no way." And they're coming in and they're gearing up. They're putting on special gear to interact with me and all. And she's like, "You would know if you had it." And I'm like, "Yeah, I do. I can feel that I have it because nothing else makes sense." She's like, "You would know if you had it because the smell." And I can't even verbalize. Again, I'm still not even capable of talking. And then she came back in a few days later. She's like, "I can't believe you have it." And I'm like, "Yeah." And eventually I said, "I need to get the hell out the hospital, though. Bless your heart. She saved me. I appreciate you, but I cannot be here any longer." So we left off with colitis or whatever, C. diff, and appointments to make sure there's not underlying issues. Um, and I'm praying there's not. But yeah, it was an absolute terrifying place to be. Real healing starts when you're in the comfort of your home. Welcome back. Thank you, Siberia. It has been an absolute nightmare. Beachy Keen, thank you so much. You're not allowed to scare us like that. Thank you, Lori girl. Naomi, thank you for being a member for 21 months. How wonderful to hear you on the men, Jess. Could be worse. A man was hospitalized with 6 toy plastic horses up his bum. The doctors described his condition as stable. Well, bless his heart, James. I heard every time he farted, he said, "Nah." Oh, thank you so much, Barbara. Health, happiness, and riches. I'll tell you, you don't know how rich you are until you're laying alone in a hospital bed and you're like, "Man, I got 50 million things to do and 50 million people to see, and I got to get out of here." Be fancy, thank you. My favorite, be on these streets. Well, yeah, I was out in public for the longest time, stitching. I had it for over like 2.5 weeks without even knowing. And the way they were acting like it was quarantine, COVID-19 and shit. So I don't know. Makes you think how nasty publics are, right? My God. I have so many hand sanitizers, I'll be sure to carry them around. I had no idea because they don't know. No, it actually did. Lynn's Biscuit. It was horrific. It actually did. That's what made you gag. I'm not I'm not one of those people that pretend to never fart and all things smell so pleasant. Thank you, Evelyn. My uncle has C. diff and it was horrific. Yeah. My golly. I don't know how I never even heard of it before. Never even heard of it. Thank you, barbecue lady. Get the disposable. It went past. Now I was using them when I was that's the other thing, like, when I was in the emergency rooms and shit, I was in, like, the regular restrooms and all. So, I don't know, they better figure that shit the fuck out. I know that ain't good. I mean, at one point, I threw up on the floor, told the nurse. Some hours later, maybe a day later, I don't even know. I go back into the emergency room restroom again, and I literally slip in my own throat. So, you know, wow, Dr. Seabolds, I'm really sorry to read that. Oh my God, it was weeks. I think I was in pain for 2.5, 3 weeks. Remember, I kept thinking I just overdosed on those gummies that I bought. Remember, I was telling you guys, I'm like, I bought these I don't know, metabolism gummies, and you're supposed to take 4 a day. And I think I accidentally took 8 because I forgot what day it was. And so I thought that's what I did. And I thought, all right, I'm just gonna shit until I can't shit no more. Like, great way to lose weight. And then no, that wasn't it. They still don't know because usually it happens when you take antibiotics. Or if somebody I knew had it, but nobody around me had it. I know now I'm scared for obviously my son was coughing this morning. I'm like, are you all right? Bleach isn't the only thing that would kill it. Well, I need to get me some bleach then. Typically, vancomycin and probiotics heal. I that's not what I'm on. I'm just on antibiotics twice a day. Goldust, thank you for being a member for 22 months. You have no idea. You all have no idea how I'm gonna cry just at the thought. And I don't want to cry because I've been doing nothing but crying. But the amount of love and support and concern you all showed me was overwhelming, to say the least, but it was so fucking sweet. And Lady Canine, thank you so much for the flowers that you sent. I couldn't really, I wasn't even awake half the time. I couldn't keep my eyes open. I didn't have much energy. So I wasn't responding much. But I saw every single one of them, and they mean the absolute world to me. And I can't thank you all enough for that. I ignored everybody. I ignored everybody, to be honest, Chloe. I really did. My own daughter said that. She's like, you're responding, to my grandma, like my mom, but not to me. And I'm like, when I finally came to, I said, no, I wasn't really responding to anybody. I couldn't, on top of the pain I was feeling, I couldn't see. I couldn't lift my arms. I had zero, and I mean literal zero energy. I just laid there like a fish. Like I couldn't even. It was horrific, and I still feel that way. Um, I couldn't talk at all yesterday. My whole leg swelled up, and it's been a nightmare. And I'm not I'm used to being the one to take care of everybody. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, yeah, I had to ask my son to open up my prescription, and I'm like, you just don't want to show a weakness. You know what I mean? Like, you never want your kids to see you as vulnerable or as needing them. You want them to know that you can do for them. I couldn't even open up the lid of an apple juice. And I'm not used to being like that. I actually take pride in the fact that I'm very healthy and that I keep up with myself, but it happens. And yeah. Thank you, Denise. Good morning, it's me, Tiffany. Thank you, Jennifer. It's great to see you as well. Oh, absolutely. I agree. As a fellow shitter, I hope you never have another, but glad you're feeling better. Thank you. They did fight for insurance to cover the good antibiotics that are less likely to bring it back. So I uh I hope I don't ever get it again. But realistically, I know the chances of that. All right, let's fix the mood in here. It's a little too depressing. I'll tell you this though. Oh, thank you, TX Tanks. I am so sorry. I didn't have YouTube open. I just opened it right now. Thank you so much, Jennifer Lynn. I'm sorry I wasn't looking at Kick either. So glad you're home, feeling better. We missed you. Well, I appreciate all of you. I really do. I have like over what did I miss? A week? Over a week of streaming to make up for. So I'm going to make up for it. But I'm also going to tell you this. I am let me not start my shit this early. Let me get fully better before I start running my mouth. But you motherfuckers don't miss a beat. You could be literally in a hospital on your deathbed, and these bitches don't miss a chance to say your damn name. Get the fuck out of here. What I won't do is come on and change my story 5 times from now, though. I'll tell you that. My story shall remain the same. Fucking weird. Thank you, Danny. Glad to see you. I'm sorry that notifications didn't go out. I've seen you guys writing that in the chat. I thought I did it early enough, but thank you, ND Bushes. Akira with the 16 months. Happy you're feeling better. Today's the first time I felt like I actually drank coffee this morning. I'm no longer a Nancy girl, let me tell you. I'm no longer a Nancy's girl. I haven't drank coffee. I am officially off the Red Bull. I am officially no longer smoking. So well, that's what they're testing for, Sassy Hound. They want to make sure it's not an underlying issue of an autoimmune. I'll be honest with you, I haven't really looked into everything because I don't want to say I have PTSD, but I really feel like I have PTSD. Like I am scared to drink coffee because I don't want to use the bathroom. I'm terrified of that feeling. I never want to feel that again. Thank you, Kathy. Thank you so much. Like even right now, I just feel nauseous. So I'm sorry. Just give me a second. Thank you, Gizmo. One shot. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Oh, I'm sorry. Just give me 1 second. I think I overdid it. Give me 1 second. Ooh. Could it be ulcer? I don't know what it could be. Could be 1,000 things, I suppose. We'll find out in time. Maybe I should have drank that coffee. Gave me like a hot sweat. I haven't eaten like actual food in like a week. I'll tell you what, though, I got really scared yesterday because they sent me home and there's a checklist. And on the checklist, it says, if like these list of things happen, you got to call us. So first started with, I noticed a rash on my leg. And then my legs swelled up like you wouldn't believe. And now I'm like limping, right? And I'm back to not able to talk. So I'm laying there and I'm just hoping to relieve it, right? And a little bit later, I feel a little bit better. So I go and I step on the weight because I'm like, bitch, I didn't just die for a week not to lose like 40 pounds. You know what I'm saying? Like, we better be pushing on a six pack at this point. I mean, I was going to the bathroom so much, my eyes were bloodshot. I'm not even exaggerating. So I step on the scale and I'm like, yeah, this one's broke. Push that shit aside. I know I just replaced the batteries in the other one. So I step on that one and it says the same thing. And I'm like, how did I gain? How did I gain 3 pounds? I haven't fucking eaten. How the fuck did I gain? Right? I'm like mad. I'm like, I know damn well I did not gain weight. So I get real nauseous again. I, sit down. My legs like, and I'm reading a paper and it's like, if you gain 3 pounds in a day or 5 pounds in a week, if your legs, stomach, feet, hands are swelled, all of this. And I'm like, I'm marking off the checkpoint at this point. You know what I mean? So I'm like, but I'm not going to call them because they just released me. So I don't think they meant if they just release you to come back now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, we just got to push through this. If in a day or two it's still like this, then we go. But we're not going back right now. Casual Art, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Mike, welcome home and speedy recovery. Thank you so much for the pack it up on Kick. Water weight is what you're all saying? Yeah, I don't know. But why do they tell you, like, if you gain this weight to come back? You know what I mean? Like, if these are liquid IV, fluid retention. I don't dislike you, Countessa. I don't dislike you at all. I just know you don't like me. And since there's like this new vibe of like new me almost died, let me just tell you the truth. There's nothing I dislike more than somebody who interacts in my chat, pretends to like me, but interacts in a way to neg at me, right? And I've ignored it. When I do call you on it, you did this like flip thing on me where you were like, oh, it's because, and I'm like, okay, right, So no, I don't dislike you. I know you don't really like me, but I do appreciate you telling me that. I will give them a call. I'm not going back yet. I can't. I know, Tanya. I need to order food. Order food delivery. Why does the comment look like that? You guys didn't block her, did you? I appreciate that, Mike. Thank you. C. diff's no fun. I had it when in hospital of pneumonia. I was quarantined too, gowns and all. That's how I was. And the one young nurse that was my age, she was so confident it wasn't C. diff. She was so confident. And then when she got there, she's like, oh my God, in my whole career, we always have to test for it as the standard, blah, blah, blah. She's like, I've never had a positive. You're my first positive. And she wasn't prepared. Like she was ignoring the quarantine. Now, mind you, she wasn't on top, Why does this keep happening? I don't want to eat. I'll be honest. I'm terrified to eat. Autoimmune diet. It is fun. Is it fun? No, but I'm on it. If I eat anything different, my symptoms appear rapidly while in a flare. They told me I can eat on like regular food, regular diet. I'm just scared to. But you're not supposed to eat the shit that you think you would. ASU, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Oh, okay. Thank you, Megan. I don't know why the comment turned like that. Like you would think like, oh, all right, I'm going to eat wheat bread, fresh fruit. No, that's literally what they said not to eat. And I literally bought 2 things of fresh fruit the day I went to the hospital because I was trying to get something down. I don't know how I got it, Mrs. Fletcher. We have no fucking idea. I don't know. Thank you, J Dub. So glad you're home and healing, Granny. Praying for continued healing. Man, me too. Thank you. That's what I was trying to eat before I went. I was eating like I ate toast, came right up. Ate a banana, couldn't keep it down. I think I'm just gonna never eat again. That's it. Starving myself. Man, I knew it though. I said there's something fucking wrong. I can't. It's scary to think you can go weeks though, right? Like I was just at the gym. I just did full workout. And then there I am. I can't even lift my arm. Oh, Steph. Steph says I had it multiple times due to my Crohn's disease, and the kiddo has had it multiple times because of her immune system. It sucks. Oh my God, I die. Booster and Sure. I'll be honest, Nicole, they're so expensive and they're not that good. I don't think I'll do that. Thank you. I like violins. I'll be honest though, I'm more of a guitar person. I don't know. Violins are kind of like, you know what I mean? Kind of loud. One thing I did learn though is I don't like a lot of people's, including my own voice. When you're that sick, everything's like a knife through your ear. And I'm trying to listen to podcasts and keep up with couldn't do it. Thank you, Amy. Hello, Winnie. Avoid gluten. I that's what they're saying up to good. They're saying that stress makes you more vulnerable. I'm like, well, fuck me. I mean, can we talk about stress? You know what I mean? Like, what? No way. Well, that makes sense. The amount of stress I just fucking went through. My God. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Pet My Peeves. Just been there myself. I'm exactly the same story. I'll send you a short email this afternoon so you have my contact info. Colitis is a beast, but there are ways to manage it, and it helps to have an arsenal of weapons, other warriors to fight it. Love you, girl. I'm so sorry you experienced it, Pet My Peeves. An absolute nightmare, to say the least. Can you say punitive damages? Jeez. Can I add this? These motherfuckers are so full of shit. They made me full of shit. Had to shit it all out. Go grab you some liquid IV or Gatorade Rapid Dehydration to keep replenishing what your body has lost. Yeah, I need to do something. I'll tell you, I really do. Gilded, thank you so much for being a member for 4 months. And thank you for your sweet message. Tammy coming through with the 10 months. I know, Gold Dust. I don't want to. I don't want to. I do not want to take anything that will lead me back there. Well, they did, Gina, right? So the doctor actually came in and she said, in a few weeks, we're going to have you in for a colonoscopy, blah, blah, blah. And she goes, we're going to have you the night before. We're going to give you this drink and make sure your system's cleared out. And I literally looked her dead in the eyes. And I'm like, do you really think I want to hear this right now? Like, respectfully, the idea of ever using a restroom again is traumatizing. I don't want to hear what you're saying. So I do have to make that appointment, but I'm going to put it out. I'm going to put it way out. Yeah, butthole repair, $18,000. I have gallbladder issue. I told my husband I was in labor. He said, yeah, we go into hospital. I would have died, had to take meds and surgery. Gamers cruising. I am so sorry. Man, the back pain it was all over painful. But I'll be honest, it was my friend Kraken. She's like, how are you feeling, hun? And I'm like, I'm not feeling good. What's going on? I tell her. She's like, oh my God, the same thing happened to me. And it was X, Y, and Z. I'm not going to put her business out. But that was my wake up. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to fucking die if I don't do something. Swallow your pride, bitch. And that's when I went to the urgent care. Miso soup, Google recipe, brown rice, no coffee, gluten, or milk products. Get well soon. Thank you, Tara. Miso soup. You always feel bad when you first get home. Eating snacks, crackers are your friend. Chicken, mashed potatoes, bless you. I don't want to eat. Thank you. Thank you, Jennifer Lynn, for hopping from kick to YouTube to hit the thumbs up. Elsie, thank you so much for the full send. That drink is disgusting. I don't want it. Why are you telling me this now, ma'am? Excuse me. We can't be friends. You don't need to tell me this right now. I am hard-headed. I'm very hard-headed. I don't like doctors. I don't like medicine. I don't like hospitals. Call your doctor and ask for Sofran, a medicine for nausea, dissolves on your tongue. It is a hero medicine. Miso. Call your doctor and ask for Sofran. I finally graduated. Well, I'll tell you what. Thank you, July. This is the first time in my life I felt old, but also at the same time felt young because they kept saying, you're so young. And on that ward, I did appear to be very young compared to the rest of the patients. But it's the first time I really felt like, you know what? I'm not in my prime anymore. I'm not as strong as I think I am. And as much as I don't want to lean on my teenage son right now for help, I need his help. And of course, they couldn't get blood out of me. So they had to poke into all of my hand. I had IVs just hanging out of me everywhere. I still can't get this stupid tape shit off me. There's Kraken coming through with the 39 months. Thank you so much, Kraken. I had mine Friday and have to have another one in 6 months. I'm not drinking that drink. I'm not past 40 yet. I'm not past 40 yet. Don't tell me that. Oh. I will tell you, somebody, and I hate to admit that I don't know who, but somebody sent me a Cash App on Mother's Day. And, excuse me, if that was you, it was literally the only thing I got on Mother's Day. And it meant the world to me. So thank you for that. And then I came home and seen that Lady K9 sent beautiful flowers. And I appreciate that. I'm sorry you had to be away from your kids' family for Mother's Day, but I bet they're all just feeling so thankful their mom and daughter is okay. Hope you get healthier and stronger every day. Thank you. It made me realize that my own mom's getting up there. It's scary, right? Medical conditions are always scary because you feel old and the people around you and like life. And let me not say the God forsaken words, but the whole live and will thing, right? It's just scary. You think like, what happens? What happens if something happens to me? Are they going to be okay? Who's going to take care of who? Oh, I'm not going to cry again. It's eye-opening for sure. It definitely makes you think. It makes you evaluate everything. And I'll be honest, as I'm sitting in there and I'm going through all this and I'm getting like text or emails about, oh, Nonsense is saying this, and oh, Clue just said this, and oh, this is being said, and oh, Britney's lied about the 15th time about her hospitalization. I've never heard a mother who just gave birth consider that losing weight. Oh, look at the weight loss. I've never in my entire fucking life of being a mother, of being friends with mothers, of having a mother, have I ever heard a mother describe giving birth as losing weight. I've never. But as I'm getting all these messages and I'm being told what's going on and all I kept thinking is this is so fucking stupid. This is so fucking stupid. Like, I can't believe Heather Licious, she gave birth. I don't know. She lost weight. What do you mean? Lori Trine, thank you so much for the 3 months. I was diagnosed with Crohn's at 39. You ever think you were older than you were? It was crazy when I looked at my hospital band and it was like 27-year-old. I'm like, oh shit, I thought I was 28. She's in competition in her head with Clue. She thinks she's smaller than Clue now. That's weird though. Oh, she's saying she lost 90 pounds. That's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. Did she go in that gastric bypass? Maybe she did. Because I don't know how somebody who went through that turns around and is sitting, talking, laughing, coughing, having a good old time after having that type of surgery. 90 pounds in a week. Yeah, okay. Casual Art, thank you so much for the Cash App. We were supposed to go deep sea fishing this weekend. I hope I still can. My doctor said at 30, I'm locked in the body of an 80-year-old. Oh my God. Yeah, but she's not healthy, Tara. So, you know, if they're my children, same thing. I bounce back. I'm out of the hospital bed. I'm moving about, all of that. I also didn't have a C-section though. And I wasn't in my, late 30s. I think there's a big difference. And I wasn't already obese and unhealthy and all the things in between. So I don't believe it. Janet, bless your heart for that one. You take advantage though, Janet. You take advantage of those senior discounts. You fucking earn them. All right. Don't you forget 5% off Acme every Tuesday. You tell them bitches you want your 5% off. Shit adds up. They keep raising the age for seniors. Like, what do you got to be like near death? Misty Blue, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. AK, you think more mushrooms tonight? That sounds exciting. I had 3 C-sections. Each one took a while to get all healed up and back. Getting cold internally, you keep it refrigerated, cold inside out. Cold inside out. I don't even want to think about it. That is true, isn't it? Wait, what do you mean legally, though? They can't ask your age? That's a legality? I was ICU, now dialysis. Oh, Trey. I'm thankful every day to be here. I get up, work, but I put a lot of time into my kids when they were young. They pulled through. It's okay to let them help. No, I know. Thank you. Speaking of seniors, my son is currently attending his final day of his senior year. One proud mama right here. Hell yeah, Steph. That's awesome. Congratulations. Her character and how she behaves, the ugliest about her. Oh, yeah. She ovulated during labor. She said that last night. Oh, there's something wrong with her. I'm now one of the few people that truly always believed she was pregnant. And now I'm like, I don't fucking know. One shot. God damn it, Jess. You will drink the concoction and do the colonoscopy. I will not. So I'm just kidding. I will, but not for many weeks. You'll do your own research to do what's necessary to stay healthy for your family because you are strong. I'm a weak crybaby bitch. I am not strong. Oh, that makes sense, Mrs. Fletcher. She's a fucking moron. How do you have 6 kids and mix up those words? Actually, yeah, Phonics. We all do fall under that, to be honest. Sorry, Kick. I missed yous up here. Thank you so much, Life Unscripted. GW, find a good GI doctor. I did, and that changed my life. Life can be great again. It takes time. Soup tab instead of the slime drink. It can get better. Soup tab instead of the slime drink. Oh, I did. Yeah, I was thinking that can't be a legality, can it? Well, it was funny because they recommended as I was leaving, she said to me I would take it after light breakfast in the morning and then one after dinner. So you have something in your stomach when you take it. And I said, I haven't had anything in my stomach this whole time taking it. But I mean, they had me on fluids. So I guess that was it. That made all the difference, though. Being on the fluids made all the difference. Oh my God. When I could finally open my eyes again, it still took me a lot to be able to like speak and all. But when I could finally kind of move, I drank the powder with apple juice. Mm-mm. I do not do pain well. And one reason is because of my previous addiction. So I don't ever want pain medicine or anything. I don't even like taking Tylenols. Could anybody want to come up for a minute? Or can you guys just give me 1 second, please? I feel nauseous. Oh, okay. I'm so sorry. Am I back? All right. Man, I should not have. I knew I only got a few sips of that coffee, but I knew I shouldn't have. Okay, I'm back. Thank you. Thank you for being patient. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Thank you, and Renee. All right. Woo, child. I'll tell you. Yeah, Deborah, I do. Thank you. Soul frame. They were giving me something in the hospital that was it like burned when they put it into the IV, but it made the nausea go away. I believe that's what made the nausea go away. If you have sweet tea, grab some and take small sips. Works better than ginger ale. I don't have anything that I need yet. I have to figure out what to do. So, friend, I need to get new toothbrushes, new razors. I need to get like liquid body soap because I got to throw away the bars. I can't share with my son. I need to get I need to get a lot of shit to be honest. I want to get rid of my bedding. I need to get I just ordered actually yesterday uh what the hell is it called? Paracel, like extra strong um laundry detergent, some broth. Ugh. I don't want anything. Oh, what do we have here? Hello.
Hello.
Oh, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm okay. Let me fix this. Let me see where we're at here. Can't see. There you are. Okay. Oh, still messed up. Man, what a fucking nightmare. Absolute fucking nightmare. You know what's crazy? How the world just goes on now, right?
What do you mean?
Like, like for me, everything was like at a dead still,
Oh, I'm sure.
but everything was still moving. Uh,
Outside of having kids, have you ever been in the hospital?
no, nope.
Yeah. Wild. Ain't it?
No, Phoebe, but I do appreciate that. But don't worry about it. Thank you. That's the I did, and Grits and Grace. Thank you so much. I did have an Amazon gift from Grits for Mother's Day. You see what I said about having that? Almost had to have a fetal transplant. I had that so bad. Oof, I couldn't fathom
What?
a fetal transplant. I don't know. Wait, isn't fetal like?
Isn't that a baby?
Yeah, maybe I'm reading that wrong. Thank you so much, Lori. You guys have been amazing. Thank you. Fecal, fecal.
That's what I was thinking. Maybe they were trying to say.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
I don't even know what that is. That sounds wild, actually.
Yeah, it does. Sounds painful.
Still
Well,
can't eat though, right?
no,
Yeah.
I don't even want to eat.
Yeah.
I literally don't want to eat. I'll tell you what was so sweet though. Nelly. Oh my God. She stayed in the room, my room, the whole time I was in the hospital, didn't come out, didn't interact, and then
Oh,
wouldn't leave my freaking side at all. Like just wouldn't leave my lap. It was so sweet.
dude, like cats, they're not my favorite. Everybody knows that, but
I hated cats too until I got one.
they I've heard a lot of people say that, but they like I've seen stories where like in nursing homes, they will like go into like patients' rooms like right before they die and they'll
Mm,
just sit with them.
really?
Yeah. Like it's like they know. I don't know if it's some
Oh
kind of
yeah.
like odor
Cat
or like
yeah, cats and dogs have odors for like illnesses and stuff, apparently. That is so cool. Like, they can smell, like, diseases and people not, apparently, allegedly. I mean, they don't talk, so we don't fucking know, but
yeah.
it was hard, man, because Nellie's my baby, right? So I'm like, I'm without my kid, I'm without my my cat, like, And I got so bad that I literally said to them, because I was isolated too, right? And I started
Uh-huh.
getting like restless leg syndrome. And my God, I was so cold, but I was so hot, and then
Yeah.
the anxiety was going through the roof. And I said to them, like, I really, really want to go home. Like like I start like just quivering, right? Like I'm like trying to hold it back, and I'm like, I'm getting the worst anxiety in here. And thank God they were like, all right, like let's see if we can discharge you. But you probably shouldn't. But thank God they did, because it was getting bad. Handsome Calvin, we just had a YouTube baby. Good to see you. Drink green tea with sugar and lemon for taste and cleansing electrolytes. Eat bland food to start. Grilled chicken, boiled rice, scrambled eggs. Use peppermint for nausea. Go slow. Oh, yeah, I'm going very slow because I'm not eating shit. Thank you, Sam's. I hate. You ever have restless leg?
Mm-mm.
Oh my God, it's so fucking bad.
I've had that C. diff shit though. It was Memorial Day weekend. I was telling them this the other day when they were talking about you, and I didn't go to the hospital right away because I'm like, it'll be
And it,
fine. It's just like a
and
stomach ache, right?
yeah, hmm
Girl,
same.
when I showed up, they like literally directed me to labor and delivery. I was like, I'm not fucking pregnant.
Oh my God.
My stomach was swollen so bad.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they literally were like, labor and delivery is, I'm like, I'm not fucking pregnant. They were like, oh,
Yeah, my stomach swelled up yesterday, like unbelievable. And then that's when I stepped on the scale and I'm like, "Hey, I did not gain weight. I haven't fucking eaten." But that went down, thank God.
dude, it was so big. Like it hurt. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it literally was just like, what is going on?
Well, that's how bad it got for me too. Like I couldn't even, and not to sound, too give you guys too much information, but even wearing underwear, like I couldn't have anything touching my stomach. Like I literally had to have my hand
Hmm.
between like my sweatpants or my shorts, like any pressure at all to my stomach was ungodly. And
Yeah.
I'm like, I can't do this. I am lucky to be alive, Brian. I suffered with this for 3 weeks before I fucking did anything about it. Like, what an idiot.
Yep.
Badlands and Shauna, thank you guys so much. Yeah, I shouldn't have waited till I was that close to like what felt like death's door to do anything, but lesson learned there. When it gets so bad that you can't even verbalize that you need help. Ugh. Yeah, the only thing that did help was hot I was taking like hot baths, which, in hindsight wasn't good, but
I'm telling you, you need to get them Sani wipes. They sell them on Amazon. They're like $13. They kill everything.
yeah.
You just got to be careful, like the
I had a few
surface.
Lysol wipes left that I went around and when I first came home did everything, but I'm still, I mean, to be honest, I think I'm still a little contagious. So
I just get those because I've seen them used in the hospital. And I looked in a doctor's office at the thing one day and I'm like, I bet you're on Amazon.
hmm, what's the brand?
It's SANI wipe, Sani wipe. And
Oh, okay,
it's
yeah.
like a purple top.
Yeah. Our standard poodle started having seizures right before my husband was diagnosed with cancer. She was seized every time he got sick from chemo. Smoky Mountain, I'm sorry to hear about your husband. But yeah, animals are so in tune. They're so smart. They make C. diff wipes? No way, Brittany. I've
Well,
never heard of this prior to having it.
that's why I was telling you them Sani wipes, right? Because they kill shit like that. But you do have to wear a glove when you use them
Yeah,
because it'll eat your skin up.
that's crazy. I've never, yeah, I would have never known that they even make that. That's so weird. Um, Thank you, Candy Wrapper. Thank you, Cracker Jacks. Supplement by now, I'm not taking any supplements. I'll never take another fucking gummy, vitamin, nothing. Nothing. I'll never take anything. Even for me to take those damn gummies, which in hindsight, again, they were not the issue. I still want to blame them. But it took a lot for me to even take them. And then to end up like this, I'm not taking anything.
Girl, you got to be careful with that shit. I know I started taking this one thing and I took it once and I drank like a lot of water with it. And then I took them 2 nights later, I think, and I like barely took a sip of my Mountain Dew or Diet Mountain Dew. Girl, I was in the hospital next thing I know with pancreatitis because it like swole.
Really?
Swear to God, it was probably what 15 minutes after I took them, and I was
Mm-mm-mm.
in the bed in the fetal position, dude. I was dying.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll never do anything again. Like, nope. Never. Never. Nope. Thank you, KP. I really do appreciate that. I'll try to put some things that I really appreciate that. Good morning, Pink October. The hospital told me to use bleach wipes every time I use the bathroom and wipe everything down. You know what sucks? While I was sick, I was using remember I was telling you guys I love the Bath and Body Works Snow White scent.
Uh huh.
Well, because I was using that the whole time I was sick, I now fucking can't stand the smell. I now want nothing to do with that hand soap.
Oh fuck, I that pancreatitis. You ain't lying, girl, because I've had it twice now. I don't like y'all know I used to do like shows and like I would drink. I would have like a few mudslides. I don't touch alcohol now.
Oh yeah,
Nope.
thank God I've never liked alcohol.
I ain't doing it. Like that shit is terrible. Is that you
It's-
in that picture?
It is, yeah.
Damn.
At the aquarium,
Look
surrounded
at your
by
neck.
jellies. What?
You can see your neck. It's cute.
That's so weird. I've never had anybody ever say that.
Well, I'm just not used to seeing people's photos on, you know, mainly I see them on this app and
Oh,
you don't see a lot of
neck?
yeah, you don't see a lot of space between the head and shoulders.
Oh, okay. I mean, the shadow here makes my neck look a little bit longer than it is. So don't give me a neck insecurity now. I mean, come on.
No, I'm being dead serious.
It's hysterical. I've never had anybody say, "Look at your neck." Well, thank you. I guess.
You're welcome.
Thank you for bringing attention to my neck.
Some people think necks are sexy. Like fuck off. I was giving you a compliment.
Listen, I got accused of using my sexuality on
What?
here a few years ago, right? And all you could see was my fucking ear. Like it was the weirdest thing. I'm like, oh, using my sexuality in my fucking ear. Uh,
Some men like to nibble ears too.
that I mean, yeah, they do.
It is a
That is
nice
true.
neck, isn't it? It's not like all wide and like bowed out.
Oh, that's going down in one of the weirdest compliments I've ever received.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it.
See, look what Phoebe said. I thought that too, only because I have 3 chins and you can't see my neck. See?
Well, please let this be proof that I am not 400 fucking pounds. Hate to burst people's bubbles out there, but I am not 400 pounds. What I watched a Hartley clip, I guess, of Laura was calling out all these different things that I guess Brittany has claimed. And Brittany's like, what? When I ever said this or that? And it's like, is this woman really not being honest about birth?
Oh, girl. I did this last night. She said it's the hospital band, okay? There's two of them. One is on one arm, one is on the other. One is teal in color, and it's a silicone band, and it says recently gave birth or something. And we're all like, what the fuck is that? Like, and of course, the fiance's over here on Amazon. He's like, you can buy those on Amazon. But it is an initiative in North Carolina that they give these bands to women after they have a baby
Oh,
to,
really?
yeah, they alert people, like you wear it for like 6 weeks. That way, if something happens to you, like you pass out, et cetera, it just tells people that you recently gave birth,
Okay.
which is a great idea, right? But the other night, hell, it might have been last night, I don't remember, but she's like, I have to wear them both for 6 weeks. And I'm like, that's really weird that they would tell you that first off, because it has all of your identifying information on it. It's got your name, your date of birth, whatever. But she said something about having to wear it for 6 weeks. Well, 2 nights before that, she had said, I need to cut this bracelet off. But I ordered a baby book from Amazon. So I'm trying to wait until the baby book gets here so I can put it in there with the belly button clamp and all that stuff. And
She can't cut it off until the book comes? That's weird. You can't set it aside like an adult?
probably not in that house, but
Yeah.
she was like, she was just saying like how she had to wear it for 6 weeks, and someone went in there and said, you said you were putting it in the baby book and you were about to cut it off. She's like, when did I ever say that? So I went and pulled the live up and played it side by side. I'm like, you literally just said this.
She always does that shit. Like,
Mhm.
I've never met somebody that has such a lying issue as her.
Mm-mm.
It's kind of crazy, ain't it? Thank you, Summer Spirit. I appreciate that.
It's a little psychopathic, yeah. I mean,
I told you. Thank you. I told you it's not normal. There has to be a condition behind that shit. It's just not normal.
yeah, I know the condition too.
What yeah. Well,
Con
I
artistry.
con artistry.
Wow, dude.
I'm not giving no grace, nah. Like,
I don't think it's grace to give, right? Because here's the deal. We're fucking adults. We're adults, we're mothers, we're you know what I mean? There is no excuse to be had. If you have a mental health issue, you have to handle that.
I just don't think it's a mental health thing. I think that's just she knows how to get by. And if she can't use her lady part, she's going to use her victimhood.
Yeah. Yeah. Diabetes. Thank you, Pistol Amy. Great to hear your voice, GW, and thankful you are okay. Thank you.
If
Thank
you
you so
think
much,
about it,
Witness Protection.
oh, sorry.
No, you're fine.
If you think about it, the sad reality is she is the only person she has to rely on. Craig ain't going to do it. I don't think her quote unquote mother in law gives a tinker damn about them and what happens to them. So I mean she has to lie in order to make it.
I don't know. I don't know because what is she making it other than difficult on herself? I'll be honest. I couldn't fathom like even with what I just experienced. I'm like all this shit is so stupid. Blah blah blah. But if I just had a baby, the last thing I'd be doing is coming on this fucking internet and arguing with Laura or you or you know what I mean? Like, why aren't you enjoying motherhood? Why aren't you enjoying the bond of your children? Get because the baby's not there, if you ask me. I mean,
That's
that's
what I think.
obvious. But you would think that you'd have time better spent, right, Lynn? Good to see you.
Hey,
Hello.
so I don't want to get mushy. I'm not going to get mushy, but I feel horrible for what you went through and are going through.
Thank
I
you.
I feel parasocially maternal toward a lot of people. They don't know this. But like I have these maternal feelings for, younger people than me on the internet, and it just makes me think of if my kids went through that. And I just feel horrible for you, and yes, 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 turn it in for punitive, but that's not what I came up to say. Yes, yes, yes. But anyway, did you Britney also said that she's wearing these bracelets in case she pass out, as if she's being actively monitored in real time by the hospital. Now, is that really a new thing?
Yeah, I Googled it when she showed the wristband, and it's in North Carolina. It's like some new initiative that like the women wear the teal colored bracelet, not the hospital bracelet. I didn't see that anywhere. I can't imagine. Like I said, I'm not like I'm a paranoid person, right? So if if I passed out somewhere and like I had my baby with me and some nefarious person sees me pass out and they just like apparently baby stealing is like a hot commodity, right?
Crazy.
So if they take my baby, they now have my name and my date of birth, and they could just be like, "Oh, I just gave birth. I'm so and so." Like I would never wear something with all my info on my body like that. You know what I mean?
I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Out in the open, yeah.
Right. So I just don't know why they would tell her that she has to keep that hospital band on, but that teal band is something that North Carolina does. That way if they see a woman pass out or whatever, if they get them to the emergency room, they at least know she has just given birth.
Yeah, and that makes complete sense in all honesty, but she made it sound like they would know if she passed out in her home or something.
Oh, please.
You know what I mean? And I was just like, that doesn't sound like a thing. And also, they seem to be kind of like sovereign citizen types that
Mhm.
would not want to be, tracked and monitored in such a close range way, in such a real time way. But anyway, that just didn't ring true to me about being able to monitor her with a non-electronic bracelet,
No, it doesn't alert the hospital that you passed out. It alerts the hospital that you recently had a baby.
But only if somebody comes amongst you and
Yes,
Right.
scans it.
No, no,
exactly.
no, no, no. Not the scan. It says right on it. It says recently gave birth.
Right, but what I'm saying is if she was in her kitchen, just fell out, the a hospital's not getting an alert.
Right.
The
And
only
that's
way it's being alerted is if an ambulance comes and then the ambulance
Right,
reads that
right.
and
But
says,
that's what I'm saying.
right, okay,
It's supposed to alert the medical staff
right.
that
right,
you just had a baby.
right. That makes sense. Yeah. Thank you, Candalee. Please stay calm, worry about yourself and nothing else. Rest as much as you can. We're all here for you. Love you, girl. Mean it. Thank you so much, Candalee.
And I'm in my parasocially maternal way. Are you sure you're okay still to be here screaming? That's
No.
okay. I mean,
Yeah. No.
we care about you,
I went I don't I didn't even have a voice all day yesterday. I didn't even have like the energy to speak. Um but you
Just
know,
take it easy. That's all.
I appreciate that. Thank you. I think if I'm off YouTube any longer, you guys will all forget about me. And I still got fucking bills to pay. So, hey, here we are.
Yo.
Alerts ambulance crow exactly. Yeah. No, I do
Rubbing
appreciate that though, Lynn. I really do. Stop it, Nelly.
rubbing alcohol is great for those tape issues.
Rubbing alcohol.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, nothing gets this shit off.
Yeah. Well, that's all I wanted to say. So I'm going to jump down, but I hope you feel better very, very, very soon. And this,
Trying.
this is definitely a stress related thing. Even if you already had it, stress exacerbates it. That's all. That's my main point, but I'm not a doctor. So,
Well, that's what they were pretty much saying is that I guess stress can like onset this,
hell yeah.
and it does definitely line up with the stress of everything that
Yep.
was happening.
It's been intensely stressful, and don't take that away from yourself. I'm not trying to,
Stop it, Nelly. Fuck.
give you pity.
Sorry, my cat's attacking me.
It's okay.
Um, Yeah, no, it's not taking anything away. It's just it's an overall truth, right? And there's a hell of a lot of stress, and I've been under a hell of a lot of stress, and I can't wait for it all to fucking end. I mean,
Right.
at some point, you know, and it's always one thing after another. Like I don't even understand the current fucking happenings. To be honest, I don't fucking understand them. Um, but I don't know.
Yeah, I understand. I'm gonna jump down, but you
Well,
know,
you got
you're
somewhere better to be, bitch. You got somewhere better. Too important for us.
no, of course not. I just don't want to, you know.
No, I get it.
Yeah, no. I'll be in chat. I'll pop back up if there's something more.
Yeah,
Yeah,
please do. Thank
I'll
you,
be
Lynn.
back. Bye.
Michigan Wifey says, so damn good to hear your voice, Jess. Thank you. Cheesy, welcome back. I missed you. Thank you, Cheesy. Electro, just caught up. It's good to see you. Yeah, wearing those bands, right. I think we all pretty much understand them. I'm telling you, the secondary bands for access to go see the baby, which, so I saw somebody saying chat, they don't think Britney bonded much. Well, I don't think that woman has a maternally bone in her,
I agree with that.
you know? It's just a sad truth. I could not fathom having a brand new baby. I'm also at an age where like I would never have another baby, but I look forward to knowing that and next 5 to 10 years, maybe I'll be blessed to be a grandmother. But my
Mhm.
neighbor has a little baby and I adore him. And I just couldn't fathom spending my time instead of accumulating to my new life with my new baby and the siblings and all of that. I couldn't fathom finding us all more important,
Girl,
you know?
if I was ever, I know for a fact that me or you were ever sitting around and heard a little person say, I think there's something on my foot. There's
Oh,
something on my foot crawling or something, however it was put. I think that you and I would both be like, okay, let's reassess some priorities around this smug. You know what I mean?
I have not heard that. That is fucking interesting. Purple, thank you. Good morning, GW. I hope you're feeling better. And yes, stress is a big factor. You get rid of the stress however you need. Don't let it build up because it will come out. Pun intended. Thank you. So something crawled on the foot. No, you're right, that Michelle. Thank you.
I don't know if it was something crawling. You said, I think there's something on my foot there. And he said it twice. Mom, there's something on my foot. It was like, what?
Bless it. Did she say somewhere that the baby was growing on her? Have I may misheard? Oh, I don't know. I haven't listened to anything, but that is wild. Oh, Hannah, thank you. Thank you so much. Streaming 4 or 5 hours days sometimes. Wait, 4 or 5 hour days, sometimes more. After having your first C-section, sitting in chair with your stomach bunched up for 4 to 5 hours, bend over. Nope, don't believe a fucking word from her.
And Craig hadn't even see the scar, didn't know she had a epidural,
What?
didn't know if it worked. Yes, girl, it's been a hot mess over there. He was in the background right when she first came home, and he's like, did you get an epidural? Did it work?
No way.
And then she had to tell him where the damn C-section scar was.
Mm.
I don't know.
How doesn't your partner know all this?
I,
Yeah,
girl, they just
that's
live different. You know what I mean? Like they live
yeah,
different than a lot of other people.
yeah.
Which I mean, they had said she said that he stayed home with the kids. That makes sense if you don't have like parents who can
Right.
drop everything and take care of your older kids, right? I get
Yeah,
that.
no,
I
I get that
understand that.
too.
But
I don't think he would go if he could though. I like he's, a homebody is how I feel.
I
But
kind of agree with that too.
that's literally insane though that he didn't know anything. I mean, come on.
No, he knew nothing. And like didn't even know that she was on like a liquid diet or whatever, and like if you were like a homebody person, right, and afraid to go out, whatever, what have you, like there's like FaceTime.
Right. You didn't FaceTime with them and say, look, here's the I mean, I guess he wasn't even there for the birth of the baby or nothing. Wow. Hmm.
Well, it's like you guys haven't had a conversation the entire time she was gone. Like he didn't ask not one question. How are you doing?
Right. How
How
are you
did it
feeling? How
go?
did it go? What happened? Or better yet, she never even just said to him like, "Oh, this is what happened," and blah 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 blah.
Right.
Wow, that is wild. No, I did not know that street talker. She wanted to knock my head off. I thought she was terrified of me. I thought one of the reasons I'm paying insane lawyer bills because she's terrified of me. Hmm.
She did say I forgot about that. I forgot she was talking about Gertie. She said if she was in front of me right now, I would knock her head off.
No, you wouldn't, bitch. No,
I
she wouldn't.
forgot she said that.
That heifer wouldn't even be able to lift an arm quick enough. Let me tell you. That's wild though, because she's supposed to be terrified of me. Also, I'm sorry, but they knew that they were having a baby. You mean to tell me Craig's mother couldn't come sit with those children so he could go be there for the birth of his child, his first daughter?
Right.
Something ain't right with all of them.
Well, she does claim that the photo that the grandmother put on her whatever page, she does claim that Craig, took that picture.
Oh.
So, but even is worse to me. Like, he either didn't come by and visit with you, or he did and didn't
Care
even,
to ask anything.
right, ask
Hmm.
you how you were, how the baby got there, what should he be looking for, in case, like, is a C-section different than a regular birth? Are there things to look for in the baby? Like, I don't know. It's weird.
They just don't have any, parental instincts, if you ask me. They just don't care. They're it's like two narcissists or something. To her Tyree, she wants to know really badly what you look like. She's always been oddly obsessed with me. Why do you care what I look like? Like I don't impact your life at all. Show up to your next court hearing, you dumb bitch.
Oh yeah, I forget that you haven't seen like probably any of that. Yeah, she asked uh what you look like to what's the dog lady's name?
Oh, Julia.
Yeah. She asked what you look like.
She asked a crackhead what I look like. Certainly don't look like a crackhead like her. They all looked ill. Like literally ill. They all looked sickly. Interesting. Come to the next hearing. You'll get to see firsthand what I look like. And you'll still walk out envious.
Hell, she got court today.
Bring Craigie Poo with you. Guarantee. Mm. Oh, what court today?
Uh-huh.
For Julie?
Uh-huh.
Oh.
But it's Zoom.
Yeah. Julie's an example of a lying about military. Matter of fact, I wonder what's going on with all of that since we busted her out hardcore in the courtroom about it. Julie K9 commented on the screenshots and said you were pretty, but she didn't say that in the text. Yeah. There's a reason Julie was worried that I had contact with her ex. I don't know what's wrong with these bitches. Their insecurities are not my issues, but I'll tell you what. There's two things I'll never be. I'll never be obese, and I'll never be so vain that I give a fuck what another woman that has nothing to do with my day-to-day life looks like. It's not like I live in Britney's area and she, you know what I mean? Like, why do you care what I look like? I don't understand these people. But yeah, I hate to break. I've been on camera many a fucking times.
Uh-huh.
I've met up with subscribers. I've done IRL events. Like, I don't. Brittany has a real insecurity problem. She really does.
Yeah.
Hmm. Interesting. It is the problem with the judicial system, and it's one of the latest things that my attorney wrote. Is that one of the biggest things is that none of these guys have been forced to come to court, so that none of them have had to deal with any of their own doings. Each of them decided that it was okay to use our courts, and when it comes time for a hearing, they want to pull the whole, well, we live in this state, we live in that state. Well, you chose.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Right. Like,
Hell, she couldn't even show up on time to her own court.
to the court she initiated. Right.
Right.
Yeah, people like that call it babying, they're just jealous that they fell hard on their ass and realized that they don't have the community support that they thought they were getting by pretending to be a friend. It has dawned on me and will continue to dawn on me, especially the rest of my time here on YouTube, that there are some people that like the attention of being seen as a friend of yours, and there are people that actually consider themselves a friend. And eventually it shows. So fuck off with that.
I forget who it was that called you. Said something about you don't get, like, no one sees you because you're like, what is, like, America's sweetheart or something?
I have never ever been referred to on YouTube as America's sweetheart.
I know I'm not crazy. I know I
Ever.
just heard that.
Thank you so much, Whoopsie Daisy. Yeah, I've never, ever, have ever been called America's sweetheart on YouTube. Right. Nobody's more baby than fucking Britney. Person that has 6 kids and has to ask her audience, what do I give them for a cough? Person that can sit there and lie straight to everybody's face and nobody say a fucking word.
That was it, Jay. Sorry, I couldn't remember who the fuck that was. I heard. I'm like, I know it's not BJ. I couldn't remember if maybe it was Big Worm.
Hmm. Oh, you jealous, Jonesin? No, I've never been called that. I think it's a compliment, though. Thank you for seeing me that way. Ellie, thank you so much. Compassion is not pity. Good to see you home, Jess. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, babied. Okay. I sneezed the wrong way and these bitches come at me. Babied.
No, it
Yeah.
wasn't Big Worm. I couldn't. I thought it was her, but it wasn't because I haven't listened. I've listened. Well, sorry, I have listened to
Oh.
quite a few more people.
Well, I'm sorry if you haven't, Jonesin. Sorry. Misdirected anger there. I apologize.
Yeah, that was my bad.
Right. Well, I don't even have
No,
to
I
be
said
around.
it. I just don't think she heard me. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna say it's her fault. She's sick.
I was reading the chat too, to be honest.
Well, you do at least feel like streaming, so I feel like I can ask you something. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Is it too soon to request that we make a private chat where we can discuss any vaginal or butthole issues we have?
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah. Just keep Angela out of it because she'll fucking lie. But absolutely.
I got me a butt buddy.
I think as women, I think it shouldn't be so frowned upon to be realistic about things like that. I don't know why it's like a taboo topic. You know what I mean?
Well,
Like, I don't know.
I just, I don't know. I just don't have any shit like that going on that I would ever have to be like, hey, have you ever, I don't
Experience
know.
XYZ.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. That's the
The
oh, Hannah. That's it right there, right? It's not coddling, it's called caring about somebody. Some of these people just don't. Mm,
Um, Tara would like me to tell you why I asked you that, and it's because we learned that Big Worm will message the other two if there's issues with her front hole and her butthole.
now, who is Big Worm? Is that Joneson?
Yeah.
Okay. If but so okay. Um, do your thing, girl. Do your thing.
I did tell her why.
I mean, listen, if you really have nobody else to talk to about that type of stuff and you really have genuine concerns and you have people that you can trust that you can speak to about it, do your thing.
I mean, my advice would be to start a message string with your doctor, but
I was about to say the same thing. I mean, the best how many of these issues are you having that you need a whole chat about it is a little
that
concerning, but you
that
know,
was kind of my point there. Like, what? I,
hopefully the next thing's a follow up with a doctor about it. Thank you, Unreachable. Welcome. That's a little bizarre.
girl, I know it's so hard to like not pay attention to for me, but there have been so many different stories about how this heifer went into labor. First, it was waking up at 5 or 5:30. We heard both, and having the urge to clean, and then by 7, her shit contractions were 5 to 10 minutes apart, and then by 11:30 she was every 15 seconds. Then the other night Ivy Lee comes in the chat and she's like, not having prenatal care is so ridiculous. Your high blood pressure is why your doctor wanted you to go to the hospital to see if you were something going on or you needed to be induced. And it's like, wait a minute. Now all of a sudden the doctor told you to go in. You didn't just start having contractions. I don't know. Like, the shit is crazy to me. It's wild. I've never seen any woman that's like can't literally quote her entire birth story and it not change. Like, you don't forget that.
Yeah, like I haven't given birth. My son will be 14 on the first, and my daughter's going to be 20 this year. And I can still tell you their birth stories,
And their weight and length and
all of it, the
right.
time of delivery, how delivery went, how long I was,
Yeah.
and in labor for, and all the deets.
Oh, and she damn, I forgot that last night. She ovulated while having contractions.
Somebody said that she meant to say dilated,
Well,
which would make
hey,
more sense, but
I'm only going to go on what I heard.
well, she said, yeah. Fucking idiot. It's so embarrassing. uh,
Yeah, that's so weird to me too. I'm glad you said that. Snowflakes, like, I could never, like, and then you're like barking orders. Somebody said a quarter cup of milk and a half a cup of something, and she's like, Diana, remember that. And she has to ask Diana what the medicine was they gave her. Like, is this bitch like your next door neighbor? Like, I don't know. It's just weird.
yeah, but I'm babied, right? Okay.
Right.
Fuck out of here. New lie, cover the one and pretends Laura just made it up. That's what she always does. She always does that. Brittany will say something, delete it, hide it, pretend it never happened, and then call you a liar when you call it out. And act like you're crazy too. Like, oh my god, do you hear her? She is sick in her head. Do you hear her?
Yeah.
I have never said that. Blah 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 blah. Like, she literally is queen of gaslight. I never met somebody who can lie so
Easy.
easy. Yeah. Yeah, Diane does give her a lot of money. I guarantee within a year, we'll have Diane telling everybody how much she gave her, all everything she knows, what she did.
Yep.
She'll wake up. They all wake up.
Dude, she did that last night when that person came in there and said something about, I forget what the hell I was talking about that fast, but they were, oh, the bracelet. She's like, when did you hear me say that? And
Yep.
it was like, dude, what, 2 days? So I literally went in all of her lives and found the clip. And I'm like, we all heard you just say that.
Hmm. That's what she does, Chloe. It drives you nuts. I mean, it did for the longest. Now so many people see it that it's like, thank God people finally see it. But for the longest time, there was always somebody to, clean it up for her or be like, no, that's not what she said. Or you just move the goalpost entirely.
Yeah. I'm like the worst type of person too. Like if I hear something and it doesn't match what I've heard before, it literally drives me crazy in my own head. I'm like,
Yeah.
I have
Yeah.
I have to go back and hear it and then hear it again. Like I just have to. Like I can't stand that. Like it's, I don't know, it's like a quirk or something, but
Because you question your own reality. And you're like, no, I fucking know. I heard this. Let me
right.
hear it
And
again.
I can't rest. I literally cannot rest until I'm like, I know I'm not fucking crazy, bro.
Right.
Yeah, like a puzzle. That's probably the best way to put it. Like, I know I had a different piece. Now you're giving me another one. Oh yeah, and get this. But guess what her nickname is for that baby?
I'd be shocked if she even had one.
Nana.
That's just weird. Why would
Or
that be a nickname for a baby?
well, yeah, especially since Nana's dragonfly. You
I mean,
know,
that really is weird.
yeah, a little bit. Apparently, she got busted out. I haven't seen this, but the other day it was, we didn't name the baby after his girl crush, blah blah blah. It was named after his grandmother, but apparently someone busted her out on that lie, and that maybe wasn't his grandma's name. I don't know, I didn't see it. Fiance saw it.
Well, she's an idiot. She's the one that told everybody he wants to name the baby Emily Rose after a crush he had. She's
Well,
the one
he
that
said
told
that.
everybody that. Right. Thank you, Summer Girl. I am just so happy you are home. I am 60 years old and worry about you young people. Sending air hugs to you. Thank you. Thank you for
Oh,
coddling me. I appreciate it. I do.
Granny.
No, that's just like a weird, like, envious thing to say. You'd be like, they coddle her. No, what it is I've developed a community over here for the past 4 fucking years, and they respect me and I respect them. And that's what you get when you have an actual community, not when you intercept in one and, try to be part of one or cipher from others. When you actually have your people, your crew, they tend to care about you as you care about them. It's a very interesting dynamic. I'm sorry that
Yeah.
that upsets anybody.
Oh, I didn't think about that. Nana Bug is basically Nana Dragonfly. A dragonfly is a bug.
Yeah, it's just a weird
You're
nickname.
weird.
Yeah, very weird. I don't when are you ever what like when first off the I'm sorry, that baby is not home.
I don't think so either. Like
No. Mm-mm.
I you hear every like we literally just heard something on someone's foot the other night and you can't hear a baby crying. You know them newborn cries, sometimes they are loud.
Right. No, you're not hearing anything, right? She's not stopping her stream to go check on the baby. Has she told anybody how the baby's doing? How, oh, the baby was so cute. She did this morning or that, or you know what I mean? Like,
Kind of. She did say the other day that they had to add something to the formula because she's losing weight, but it was interesting. They, not I, not we,
Right, they as in the doctors, the hospital.
right.
Yeah.
And she did talk about,
That's why she didn't want to tell anybody the due date, because she knew if anybody knew the due date or knew that she went to the
yeah,
hospital, she would have to explain the baby not being home.
I
And it's
agree.
not shocking that somebody who's her age had a baby the way she did, the lack of prenatal care or personal health taking place. It's not surprised the baby be there, and quite frankly, there's no shame in it. But she's the one that would deny or lie or keep something like that a secret. Thank you,
Yeah.
Wolfie. Just plain old support. Thank you. Yeah, I know it's not coddling.
Well, and I heard someone say last night, would you tell these crazy people if your baby was in the hospital and you weren't? And like my initial reaction to that is, yeah, it's a
Right.
hospital. Do I think that you're smarter than all of the staff there? I sure don't.
Well, what do you think's safer? Making people believe if you're really in danger that the baby's at home with you or that the baby's in the hospital? I mean, come on.
True. Especially when you're going to fall asleep every night while you're streaming.
Right. Oh, she's still falling asleep?
Yeah, she passed out last night.
Oh
And
my
even
golly.
reality was telling her, are you good, Britt? Are you good? You got it, Britt? And she's,
Oh my
yeah,
god.
I'm good. I'm good. Next thing you know, here comes old Ray Ray. Well, good night, guys. I guess I'm going to have to. And she's telling somebody in the chat. Yeah, I guess they were talking about shutting it down. She was like, yeah, go ahead. It's fucking crazy.
Wow. They had to end the stream for her. Hmm. If she actually had the complications during birth that she said she did, can you only imagine what the baby went through? Mm. Reality is tell Granny about the TikTok rage quit, jumping on the coddle train. Thank you, Missy Lowe. Seriously, guys, thank you. Yeah, I'm just shocked that she didn't come back and just decide, let me do things differently. Uh, A, B, and C wasn't working out for me, so let me do this instead. Nope, full right back into it.
I'll tell
For
you
somebody
this.
who wanted $10,000 a month to make the drama stop, she sure as fuck had many opportunities to change directions and decided not to do any of it. She loves it, Clue. She loves it.
Oh, I
Thank you,
know.
Rebecca. I openly welcome all the coddling. If caring about somebody is coddling, then please coddle me away. I don't care. I've had my feet held to the fire many fucking times. I don't feel coddled, but I definitely feel appreciated and cared for. And I thank all of you for that sincerely. The first night back, she claimed she was going to be different. Mm-hmm. And here. Good morning, Southern.
Sorry, I had to pee.
Oh, that's okay.
Give me a second to wash my hands and I'll tell you about TikTok.
Okay. I know there was this whole kerfuffle, the Craig stream on TikTok, and I guess um, Melissa Alt went in there and was like, "Shame on you for putting drugs before your family" or some shit. Craig told me all about it, which I wouldn't doubt that was them setting something up to give Britney leadway to jump knees deep back into the drama and act like, "Well, I'm just responding, y'all. I'm only doing this because I have to. I'm responding."
Well, the whole TikTok thing was funny because the first time someone went in her chat and said he was on TikTok while you were in the hospital or whatever, some shit, she gets all pissed. And then she's like, no, he was not. And then next thing you know, the bitch calls him literally while she's streaming. And she's like, they're saying you were on TikTok while I was in the hospital.
Oh my god.
Literally called him. You could hear him on the phone. Well, then uh I think it was like the night after that or the next night, someone comes in there and says, oh, Craig's live on TikTok. And she's like, no, he is not. Well, next thing you know, she's like, either picking up a monitor or phone or something, and she's like, you could tell she's frantically searching all the things. She stops interacting with the chat with Ray, whatever, and she's like slamming her fucking phone down. Like, you could tell it really got to her, and she ends the stream just like super fast.
I guess he was really live on there.
I don't know. Got
She
no
slammed the
clue.
phone down.
Oh yeah, you could more than one time too. She like you could hear it. It was just like, my God, if you're that, why would you ever be with someone that you got to be that fucking worried about, bro?
That I mean that yeah, that's true. Or somebody that doesn't even care to ask about your birth and experience when you just gave birth to his third child.
Right. Like it's basically like I feel like you're just like rent a womb. I'm not kidding. Like there's no way in hell I would ever be with a dude that I could could not trust. You know, like it ain't even a matter of you trying to like fool me and say, "Oh, he's live on TikTok." I would already fucking know you're lying
Right.
cuz that's not the type of man that I have. Like it's just crazy to me.
Yeah, like you wouldn't even have to ask.
Right.
Or even if you did, you'd be like, "Are you live on TikTok?" It wouldn't even be like one of those like, "Are you live?" Ba ba ba. That's a sad, sad way to live.
Well, you can just tell that all these women around here, I'm sorry, I shouldn't call you women, but whatever. I got no other option right now. But you could just tell that's the type of men that they completely have and they're used to. Like you got two of them jumping up on a panel like he ain't with her all the time. I'm coming to Nashville, blah blah blah. And it's like, bitch, if you think for 5 seconds I'm even remotely stunting that, you're crazy.
Yeah, that was weird.
Like you're out of your fucking mind. Even if he was away from me, he would not put his you know what into your nasty,
Ugh.
overused you know what for nothing. So
God, that's so gross.
it's just like, would that worry you? And then we get our answer because a few days later, some chick goes on there into her live and she's putting out her man's information, all the things in the chat. And she's like, I'm gonna fuck your man. And that
Oh my
bitch got
god.
fucking pissed. I'm like, yeah, see, like we that's what we was talking about, Bora Bora. That shit was hilarious.
Well, if this is how they have to try to get attention, I mean, that is just so pathetic to even speak like that. Tattoos, 42 months. Thank you so much. It's good to see you, girl. Thank you, Cynthia. That is like even like speaking that way. Like why are you even like, you know what I mean? Like it's just gross. Like you're talking about another woman's man and the most like weird like did they think it was cute? Did they think they were trolling you? Did like what did they think? You know what I mean? Like what made them think, "Oh, let's go on live and talk about how we're going to go steal Cletus." Like it's just weird.
Well, I think they want a reaction from me. And it's like, you do realize that you could walk up in this house looking like Jennifer fucking Lopez and he would not even see you as a fucking woman. Like, that's the type of relationship and love that we share. And it's really sad that you all
That's such a
don't
good
know what
point.
that's like.
Right. Desperation. You're right. Definitely desperation. Well, BJ thought that was funny, but not when someone said that about Craig. Oh, remember when she would cry? Y'all trying to break up my family? They're trying to break up my home. What type of people do this? They were
Hmm.
rare. They're trying to ruin my home life, and that's when she got fucking pregnant.
Yeah, she just said it too the other night. She's like, y'all got nothing better to do than to try to break up a relationship. And it's like, why in the world would you for 5 seconds think that anybody would ever want Craig?
All right. Well, you know how it is. I mean, she's convinced he's the only person she can have. Like that's it's sad. It's actually sad. Craig laughed at Brittany crying. I bet he did. She just said it last night. Oh, right. So there
Yeah.
you go. It's funny when it's happening to you or somebody else, but when it's her, it's all the dramatics.
Breaking chains.
Security, baby. I just think it's pretty damn sad that she's not using this time wisely with a new baby. I just like, mm,
Well, to be fair, we don't know that she isn't. She
this
could
shit.
be spending all day with it, right? Like, but I
Bullshit.
don't believe that she's spending all day with it at home.
No, I don't believe so either.
She is a single mom. I won't argue that. She absolutely is. For all intent and purposes, she 100% is. And she's also a unpaid maid. Craig don't
Right.
get his own drink. He don't get his own food. When something happens with the kids and she's online making money, right? And she says, "Can you go check on them when I get time?" I'll be goddamn okay. Well, but that's the thing. She can't have that attitude, right? Because where's she gonna go?
Right. I'm reading these texts. Mm,
No, nobody would deal with. Well, I think there's people that would deal with her bullshit, but the thing of it is, she's not gonna get another one. Like I always say this, like you have to understand this town because it's literally like he is, you know, redneck royalty there. Like he has a house that's paid off, not just one but two. Like that ain't gonna come around a lot in that town, and it be the caliber of dude that she could get.
right. I'm reading these messages, I guess Angela just put out about Brittany, blood pressure, whatever. And it's basically Diana saying, like, don't worry about the registry. Wait and see what comes. And, whatever doesn't, I'll buy, whatever. I can't believe that somebody would literally say that they planned a baby and then in private be in panic, worried that they're not going to have the stuff the baby fucking needs. Then why'd you
She
plan a
said that?
baby? Yeah.
Oh, I gotta look. I haven't seen them.
Here, I'll show it for whatever they're worth, to be honest. But update, save, share. So it says, we almost need a chart for how many times this birth story has changed for those asking why it matters because part of her grifting. This story is Diana telling her not to worry about the registry because she'll buy everything and for Brittany to relax so she doesn't what? So she doesn't get high blood pressure and develop Mia, at the end of her pregnancy. And then it's Brittany saying they are fucking with us and I do need some of those items. I do need. Yeah, it's the blanket. And then here's Diana. I will make sure you have the important stuff. I promise. Like I said, I think we should wait till like the 25th to see what comes to your house. Maybe the 26th or 27th. Then if nothing comes or stuff you need doesn't come, we can get rid of that registry, make a private one, and do it by email only to the people you know. You'll have everything you need when the baby comes. If nobody sends it, I will send the important stuff and we'll work on the stuff as it comes. So please relax. You need to calm down because your blood pressure. You're pregnant. And you don't want to wind up with how do you say that?
Toxemia.
Toxemia, which is high blood pressure at the, and I guess says end of your pregnancy.
What's interesting? Wait till the 25th or whatever she said.
Yeah. Like, let's see what all comes and what doesn't come. Because
Yeah.
Bernie's and they're crying that people are, but it's funny because again, the people that did fuck with her wish list, look at some of the names.
Well,
But these are two adults that planned this baby. I think that's mainly what
right.
I'm, you know what I mean? Like you
Well,
planned to
I
have
think
a
there's
baby and didn't plan how to supply what the baby needs.
I think there's one of them that planned it for sure. I don't know about the second one. I think he may have been a willing but unknowing participant. Sorry. But she switched him, in my opinion, to Jack and Coke for something.
I mean, there is that. Right, there's 6 baby at that, breaking chains, right. Where's the talk about getting magnesium? I had preeclampsia and then eclampsia 3 times. She's full of shit. Happened to me my 7th month out of nowhere. Exactly. But even if he didn't, Barbie's World, the fact is these are 2 adults that decided to get pregnant. Like I just, oh, and she got the new car. Huh. Good. Hope that's in her fucking name. I'd love me a new car.
It's a 2019 SUV.
Nice.
And she's literally this ungrateful fucking whore. She said, I mean, it's nice enough.
Nice enough.
What?
When you've had everything handed to you, Chloe, you know, you think you'd just be grateful to have a running vehicle.
Right? She sure did. Gripped her fucking ass off.
That when that Diana has a come to, she's going to be so beside herself at all the money she spent, all the lies that she fell for.
Maybe.
It's going to be intense.
I agree, Jody. I agree with that. Like, there's no way I could, in good conscience, sit over there and send that bitch money or things on a baby registry or whatever and not ever ask the question, why the fuck does Craig not go to work?
Right.
Especially with all the women they have in that chat, and most of them are like, you know, above the age of like 40, where you know, the idea of a man is, if you want kids, you need to provide. But I think Craig looks at it from a situation of, I provide the house, I've undoubtedly provided all the cars. You can work, especially if he has a pension, right? Like, to be fair, he doesn't need money. But if you're going to have that attitude when you get pregnant or you knock this bitch up, you got to come off of your own money to take care of your baby
that you planned. I mean, it'd be one thing if like they didn't plan this baby and she accidentally got pregnant. Me even then, but the fact that she came out here and admittedly told everybody that while she's asking her audience for 10,000 a month to stop the horror that they're experiencing via YouTube, that when they log off, they're actually actively trying for a baby.
Right.
Like her people that support her are thinking this poor woman and her family are going through this nightmare of this hardships, this insanity. You know, oh my God, how do I make it stop? My kids are going to be sex trafficked and we're in danger and I can't even pump the gas. I'm so fucking afraid. And meanwhile, they're actually planning for they're trying to get pregnant. Like, I don't get how the people aren't like baffled by that, like fucking insulted by that.
Oh yeah, it's like a slap across the face. And I will say this, I think that they probably do question Craig, but I think that with her, they're not allowed to. Like, I think if you did start to question him and why he doesn't work and this and that, I think you would absolutely be done for in her chat. Like, even if you were a mod, you would lose your wrench.
Oh, yeah. Oh, without a doubt.
Who said that?
If his issues don't stop him from making babies and running his mouth and doing everything else, then that's just bullshit. He doesn't work because right. He doesn't work because he doesn't have to, because Britney could come on here and get everything she wanted from people like Diana.
He said that. He has literally made that statement. I can't
He
believe
he
that we
has.
can get on this, just come out here and turn this machine on and make
Just
money.
talk. Just talk and make money. We should do this more.
Oh, did you hear after, like, since this baby has been born, I think like the first night she like went live when he was on, he's back there talking about how he wants to start doing his own show again.
Sounds like a great idea. Did she have a whole conniption?
No, but I do find the timing interesting, right? I'm sorry, but it's just how my mind works. I'm not trying to poke nothing at you, biggin, but it is weird, isn't it? You have to go into the hospital for a few days. He's home alone, free reign on the internet, and all of a sudden he wants to start doing a show again.
Mm.
Just a little
Mhm.
weird.
I agree.
Who's he wanting to show off for? That's what I want to know. Who is it, Craig? Can we get a screen name?
Oh, really? I'll survive it. Brittany actually has subscribers. People are actually chatting again.
She had 9 in there last night.
Oh, well, I don't know about that then. It is a shame though that there are people that don't like know better and they just hate Laura so much that they're willing to support Brittany, not knowing like who and what she is. You know what I mean?
Oh,
It's crazy
yeah.
to me.
I might have lost my shit on the internet last night. So, yeah.
Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, some people I don't even look their direction, you know what I mean?
Actually, I lost my shit on the internet twice yesterday. One, the first one, I had to just shut my live off.
Oh, we got a friend.
Uh oh.
Hello.
Hello. I'm back. I'm back. So, um, so last night was crazy because she was reviewing makeup mobster who was reviewing Laura, who was reviewing Britney. Okay. And every time makeup mobster would say something about Laura, it actually applied to Britney.
That's what I
Yeah.
mean. Like they don't know.
Yeah. So, well, and that's what I heard you going off last night, Clue. That was actually quite satisfying, honestly. Because she started to go off on what Makeup Mobster was saying shit about QB. And then
Okay.
so she got into some, talking. She was clearly people in the chat were asking her about, don't you know that BJ's a scammer? Don't you know she's done all this? She's done all that. And then other people started putting opposing comments in the chat and she started responding to those.
There were like people defending Brittany in the chat.
There are people defending Britney, but there are
That's
also
shocking.
people not defending Britney.
Right.
I didn't see the chat, so I can, I mean, Clue probably has a better because you were following him or more closely while streaming, but it was crazy to hear Makeup Mobster say something that completely applies to Britney, and then Britney be like, yeah, and get all.
She's always done that dumb shit, Lynn. Like she has zero self-awareness.
Yeah, I know, but
it's insane.
It was so circular,
Right.
Well, she was talking about some creator who was like a scammer, and she was like, she's always got a scam going, like attorney fees. And I'm like, bro, hello.
Right.
Yeah, she started listing off all of Laura's scams, and many of them Britney has also done.
See, what's crazy to me is like just and I get the whole like not knowing or like truly hating somebody, right? Like I absolutely get that. So you automatically start um kind of defending the other person. But
Right.
to do so blindly when it's somebody like Brittany, who has literally is everything that people like dislike on this internet is wild. Like they clearly just don't know who and what Brittany is.
Well,
There's
that's
no way.
that's what pissed me off, because she said, and I don't really know if she's a scammer, but I don't really care about all of that. I'm not here to defend Brittany. I'm just here, I'm reviewing Lara. And then
Which
somebody
fair
comes in
enough,
the
but you are
chat.
defending her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then someone comes in the chat and they say something about Queen, and she repeats it, and then before that was said, she goes, I mean, like, what is Queen gonna do for work? I mean, where's she gonna go? She's obviously like a felon. And
Felons
I'm like,
can
are you fucking kidding me,
yeah.
bitch?
Felons
Oh, I
can get
went off.
jobs.
The president is a felon.
Yeah, like 8 times, right? 7, 8 times.
The president of the United States is a
See?
felon.
That's why my catchphrase was always, "We are felon friendly over here. We do not pass any judgment. We accept everybody." The stigma is surprising that still in 2026 there's a stigma. Like you said, our president
Right.
is a felon, but
And she's like, I mean, I don't really know about her charges or whatever, but I'm pretty sure she's a felon. So what is she gonna do for work? And I'm like, oh God, that ran all through me. That's exactly why people who get out of prison who actually want to do something better with their lives can't, because of people like you. Oh, you're a felon, you're
that's
automatically a
true.
piece of shit.
That's so true. Thank you for saying that.
Britney compared her own persecution to Trump's persecution.
Brittany also compared her alleged persecution she's never gone through to that of the Jewish people.
Yep.
Yeah, there's something wrong with that woman. I hear what I saw what you said, moderator, and I get what you're saying, but Brittany thinks that she's defending her, right? And that's why I was saying I guarantee if she knew any of Brittany's actions, she would not. I understand calling out Laura, but you know,
Well, to be fair, if Britney had stayed awake while she played Makeup Mobster for something like 45 minutes, she might have heard some things she didn't like Makeup Mobster say.
It's
I don't
true.
even know why anybody never mind.
I'm honestly put out about this, about she has now fully fallen asleep and stayed asleep 3 different times, twice now, where her mods have had to um
Shut the stream down for her.
shut the
Yep.
shut the screen down for her. Yep. And now I, personally,
It's not true, Melissa Reed. Sorry.
no, it's okay. Personally, I'm like, okay, newborn, everybody's tired, but when isn't she fucking tired and falling asleep on a stream? She's been doing that for over a year now.
Right. That this ain't no newborn shit.
How
Like, it's
many
been that way.
How many more excuses are we going to take for, her falling asleep and just letting a fucking stream play?
Well,
Yeah.
it's kind of, I don't know. I'm sorry, but there's no way in hell. Like, if I couldn't stay awake and I had a newborn, I would be on the internet and fall out. Like, especially if I didn't want CPS called, right? That's the one thing I would never do, ever.
Right. And it's like she has no, like, that is exactly what blows me away, Clue, is that she keeps freaking out about CPS calls and then has no discipline to take her own self off the internet before she completely falls out.
Well, listen, look, I know it's going to sound crazy. I don't care. Most of the stuff I say does, but I can see a situation where this chick wants to be a victim.
Yep.
And what's the biggest victim ever? They took her baby. CPS. She's crying. Her. What's the biggest victim in the world? And it wasn't even her fault. It was the fault of the internet.
Well, I may or may not be working on her baby story inventory as we speak for my next stream. I'm not promoting. I'm not going live soon. I'm just letting today, whatever. But
Girl, stop that.
But that's part of it, is that, her, how many different creators has she fallen asleep over before and after having a baby? How many times how many true crime cases has she fucking snored over?
Right.
How many? Like, that is tragedy pimp fucking central. It's like, if there was a tragedy pimp definition in the psychiatric book, she would be it.
Well, and then on top of that, she literally took a missing child's case and used it to get out personal vendettas in a fucking courtroom.
Exactly.
I mean, and admittedly knew that by doing that, it was going to take away the awareness of them, because there's a whole clip of somebody on her panel saying how them threatening lawsuits is going to take away awareness from Sebastian, and Britney agreeing and having a whole dialogue about it. And then the minute she was approached to be part of it, she fucking jumped, hopped, and skipped and stuff, such a tiffy, ready to fucking do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's the ultimate piece of shit. She's the biggest fucking... I've never... The fact that she lies and says, ever since New Year, I've done true crime, and, she's just trying to do her... She has never done true crime, ever.
Never.
Every time she's supposed to, she comes on and it's drama.
No, I think she does that on purpose. I think that she has somebody go in and do the whole troll thing about Craig being on TikTok and all, just so she had a reason to get knee deep back into drama. I think that what her lawyer said was absolutely the truth, that she wants to do the drama. It's the only attention she gets, the only way she makes money. She could never do true crime because she can't even stay the fuck awake for it.
Right.
So what else does she have? Oh, let's poke at everybody. And when they finally respond, I'll be the goddamn victim in it. And then she rides off of that. And she needs people. She needs people like MM to do their streams so she can use their content, play that shit. And because she can't come up with the words herself. She's the most juvenile comeback person I've ever met. She's not built for drama, but she needs it. She's a disaster.
She can't stay awake to even speak the words over the drama. That's so fucking pathetic.
If she could do... Sorry, I'm going to say it. I don't care. Everybody else thinks it, so I'll be the one to say it. But if she could do all the nasty cases, that involve like sick shit with...
Oh, the shit like that excites her and
Craig. And kids and shit, then she could stay awake. She got no problem.
Yeah.
Yep. And there's another thing we need to acknowledge about her. Her drama is always about her. Most, when other drama channels cover drama, they're covering usually other people's drama, and sometimes they're involved, but every single drama is centralized on her by her design.
Yeah, because that's her whole content.
So it's pajama.
Yeah, nothing. Remember when she promised months back, she was like, finally admitted that she was falling asleep and was like, from now on, when I get tired, I'm just going to lag off. And people gave her all this credit and kudos. And yeah, do that. The great team was like, yeah, that's what you need to do, sweetheart.
Good girl.
Good girl.
Yeah.
And here we are, what, a fucking year later, and she's still doing the same shit?
Well, last night, Reality was trying to get her to log the fuck off. She's like, you got it, Brit? Are you good, Brit? You sure you're okay? Are you getting sleepy? And I'm fine. And next thing you know, she ain't fine.
Like 2 different times, right? Clue, like the first time she's like, I'm fine. The second time she's like, 5 more minutes. Now, how many times have you heard an addict say, 1 more drink?
Right.
More.
Or no, I'm awake. I'm fine. I'm awake. And then just nod back out. Yeah.
Yep.
Every time it's the computer. Oh, my thing is frozen. No, it's not. You're frozen.
That's another part of the inventory. How many different excuses can one person come up with for why her stream isn't working? How many different excuses? Why it's the technology's fault.
Yeah, I thought all those trees fell down already. Those trees that were causing all those outages. Crazy.
I personally think she has a daily, she's either figured out how long with a certain number of people in there she has to stay online, or a certain number of super chat memberships, whatever, to make per day.
Yep.
and then
You
she's
think
okay.
so?
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't. You know what I think it is? I think she's just legitimately fucking addicted. That's what I think it comes down to. I think she's just addicted to the attention. She's addicted to I think her only socialization she gets in life is on the internet. I think on the internet is the only place where she can be what she pretends to be, which is a sweet Christian mother, da 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 da, housewife, all of those things. And I think the moment she logs off, she's faced with reality that she's alone in a shithole with zero respect. And I think that she comes on the internet addicted to it because it's her escape from her actual real life of torment.
But I think the money is part of the addiction.
Oh, well, absolutely.
I
That's why
think
she throws all those extra grifts in.
exactly. So if she wasn't making money on this, I don't think she would be as addicted.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's a key component, right? I mean, how many people can just, engage in their addiction while earning money doing it? And
Well, in her world, she tries to convince everybody she's not making it. She's not making any money, which is something I've always said. If you're not even making money doing what you're doing, why the fuck are you doing it?
well, she's not seeing that she's just swirling into her own drain because she's losing support every time she lies, every time she misrepresents something, every time she loses support. So
Right, but she doesn't think in her mind that that's because of her. Instead,
right.
is she always used to say this, "Oh, you drank Granny's Kool-Aid. Oh, you was over there listening to Granny." Now I know she has a lot more people, Clue and Queen and you and everybody else, but she's never accepted that it's anything to do with her.
No,
So I don't even think she realizes that she's losing so much support because she just doesn't fucking accept it.
well, she knows that the money is less, so she's trying to say things and do things that will get her back to the earning that she had before.
Like have a baby.
Yeah,
Yeah.
seems like it.
Thank you, Kimmy. Glad you're back home and doing better. Miss you dearly. It wasn't the same without you on here. Great to hear your voice again. Thank you so much, Kimmy. Yeah, I'm with you.
So she's sitting there literally sleeping over a stream where somebody is talking about how the internet is addictive and people are addicted to the internet and how are they going to get jobs, and she's like, no.
Snoring over it. Stop.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I'm trying to tell you, she had this baby. That's why when you say it was planned, I think it was planned, but only by one of them. Think about how many ear infections we're going to see over the next 10 years. Strep throat, ear infections.
Mm-hmm.
Baby's sick. Oh, she was up all night throwing up. She just solidified a grift for the next decade.
Yep. She always has to have a point of sympathy, and that's just like a big, it's almost like it's Munchausen's by cyber.
Yeah. Well, there is a thing. That actually is a thing.
Cyber Munchausen's. Yeah, I believe it. Were you saying that cyber Munchausen's is a thing or just Munchausen's?
No, cyber. We looked it up one day.
Oh. Yeah, well, that's what it feels like. And it's just really, really, really sad to see how many people she is able to snow through that. And the internet enables that. The internet opens up that portal of people who are just, even if they know she's lying, they don't care. They like her that much.
Well, and I think that there's probably a lot of lonely people in her chat, and they do worry about, like, if I leave here, where am I going to go? Like, I can't go here, I can't go there. They don't like me, whatever. And there's so many channels on YouTube. Like, pick one.
Right. There are something like 60 million channels, maybe more, on YouTube, right? In practically in That's why I sometimes call it the tube of you, because literally anything you are interested in, YouTube has it there. That's one good thing about it.
Mhm.
But they get stuck. They don't feel like they can go into the chat of another channel in this community, depending on how vile they've been toward, in defense of her, right? And also because they see people's comments get shut down and deleted in her chat. So if that's the first chat they've been to and they see, any critical thinking about Britney being shut down in her chat, they think that that's the way things are in other chats, but it's not.
Yeah.
Yep, I watch body cams too. I watch a lot. Lately I've been doing research on, similar behaviors in other communities. Yes, Just Irish, that's something I've actually pulled up for my next stream, is sunk cost fallacy. The fallacy of thinking that you have already invested this much, so I need to keep investing in this thing even if it's not working. And that's something in business that will doom you to fail. If you're not okay, if you're not looking at, is this working, is it not working, and all you do is keep chasing after that same dollar stream that isn't there anymore. Are you back from feeding Nellie?
I think she's still going. I don't know. It's wild. Like I don't know. Like I said, the biggest thing to me is how these people don't sit in her chat. And I'm not talking about the ones in the mod chat because they've probably been instructed. We don't talk about Craig. But as a regular chatter, like there's no way in hell I would continue to support you and not ever ask. Just simply ask the question, why
Right.
doesn't the baby daddy work? Like what
Right.
is going on here?
Right.
Could be a legitimate reason, but the fact that it never dawns on them to even ask the question is wild to me.
Right. And it seems like when they do start to venture into those waters, they get booted and they get called evil and, oh, you've been tainted by the dark side.
Yeah.
Right. Now, I will say I fully believe that she has had this baby. Like, for one thing, what else would cause her not to stream for a full week?
I am with you on that. I don't think she could go that long.
Yeah.
Like if she were sitting at home or somewhere else, like with her phone, I don't think she could not go live.
Yeah. I'm surprised she didn't go live from the hospital.
I am too.
Honestly.
I really expected it. Not kidding.
And there are certain things that I've had 2 C-sections, so I know what a C-section, and I also had preeclampsia. I think many people in the chat listening to this right now have also had preeclampsia and a C-section as a result of that. And she says things, very specific things that go, yeah, you wouldn't say that unless you actually went through that. Like when she said, I could feel them wiping my stomach down with the iodine. I had the exact same thing happen to me where I was like, I can feel that.
Yeah.
And they gave me another epidural and it worked. So I was awake for both of my C-sections, but I know that they will put you under if they're really worried, or if you're really worried. So, so those are details that I don't think she's smart enough, frankly, to come up with.
I do agree with that. I think she has had the baby too. I just don't think it's home.
Emma and Greg, I still have not lost my baby weight, and that was 25 years ago. So no, I didn't do the miraculous, immediate 100-pound weight loss afterward. No. That's the thing. That's how she hurts herself, is that she embellishes everything in a way that is unbelievable, and then causes us to question every single little thing she says.
Yeah.
She wasn't such a liar, a proven liar about such important things. I don't think half of the people around here would be paying attention to her as much. I wouldn't be paying as much attention if I wasn't so fascinated
Yeah.
at how somebody could lie so easily
Well,
about
I think,
that you don't have to lie about.
well, I'm just going to say, I think that's all by design.
Yeah.
I really do. I think someone said like something about her caring, and I'm like, that's where people are mistaken. All this hoopla she gets on here, and you know, you're obsessed. Why are you so like? She doesn't care what people think about her. She doesn't give a damn what people think about her. You can't care what people think about you when you are a con artist. You literally have to have. She used to say the wildest thing about me. I swear, she used to say she's incapable of emotional ties. And I'm like, but you like don't even know me. You know what I mean? Like
Yep.
that's the weirdest shit that anyone has ever said about me in my entire life.
Yeah.
And that was like when I very first started covering her and she was coming back at me, right? And as I learned that she speaks in projection, you're absolutely talking about yourself. Look at the situation with Nana. Look at the situation with all the mods, right? She does not have an emotional connection. She's incapable of that because you couldn't have one and be a con artist.
And you can't have one and be that self-centered,
Right.
and I've been asked to let you know, Clue, by Alpha, that you're being summoned in Kick's chat.
I can't chat on Kick while I'm up here.
Uh-oh.
Did I hear a mod chat now?
My chat now.
Mod chat now?
Y'all are gonna have to put it in the Discord. I can't get on Kick while I'm on the panel. She does want everyone to talk about her, and I
Yep.
think that's also why she lies. Did you hear what fiance figured out?
No, what?
So she said that she was put on a liquid diet for. She said they put her on a liquid diet for 48 hours, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then she said, I had a liquid diet until I was discharged. And fiance was like, whoa, pause it. You know how he does. He said,
Yeah.
hold on. He said, how were you in the hospital 4 days, but you were on a liquid diet until you were discharged, being 48 hours? I think, in my opinion, mine only, I think she had a baby. I think she gave birth to it naturally
Oh, you're
because
cutting out.
God,
Oh, there
am
you
I?
go.
I think she had it naturally.
No, you're cutting out, Clue.
What?
She's not cutting out to me, Granny.
No, she cut out.
Did you hear it?
But how's she on a liquid diet when she bragged that she door dashed Taco Bell, didn't she?
She can't hear me.
Granny, can you hear Clue?
No, can you?
I could hear, and when you were saying that she was cutting out, she actually wasn't cutting out.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
She was only cutting out for me?
Can you hear me now?
Oh, it's me. Sorry.
She just spoke, and it doesn't sound like you could hear her.
Tell her I'll
It's,
pop back up.
She'll pop back up. Clue's gonna pop back up. Uh-oh. Wait, I'm holding Granny's panel. Okay, everybody, listen to me. This is what we're gonna do. All right. Oh, they're
I'm
both.
sorry, guys. I think it was me. The
Can
chat
you
said
hear
it
me
was.
now?
Yeah, I'm so sorry, Chloe. I thought you were cutting out, but it was me cutting out. I apologize.
So I think she had a baby. I think she had it natural. I think that thing is well worn in for having babies. Okay.
Ugh.
I think she stayed for 2 days in the hospital. I think she forced herself to not go online so she could have some grand return to the internet, make it a mixture of not only my birth story, but Queen's birth story. And I think she thought her first time back on the internet, she was just going to get super chat after super chat after super chat. And it was going to be just the most amazing thing ever. Either that or she had the baby. Maybe there was a C section because she didn't get prenatal care. I don't know. But they could have also kept her because she probably was retaining fluid like the Hoover Dam.
That's so weird because I can hear you on my phone, but not on the computer. Okay. Yeah, because the whole idea that she wasn't allowed to eat is insanity. If she bragged about ordering with Diana's money all of the Taco Bell.
Right. And they wouldn't deliver Taco Bell. You can't deliver food to a room in labor and delivery. You have to be let in to the ward.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good point. And would they even allow you to have that food delivered there if you're on a diet?
No.
No.
Mm.
I just think she embellishes everything, and yes, she picks up on other people's experiences and stories and adds them to hers, even when it won't fit. It doesn't fit in that puzzle, right?
Right. There's too much about her story that doesn't make sense to me. I'm sorry, but she doesn't act like someone who's had a C-section. She is the most whininest, complainingest person on YouTube, bro. But you're moving around and doing all this and doing all that, and you're not complaining about the pain. Her boobs never hurt. Her stomach never hurts. We heard it for like what, 2 days?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I to me, it's just that we can't hear hide nor hair of even a little peep
Mm-mm.
of that child, you know?
Nope.
Now, I was also confused how she said something about having a midwife, and I was like, is she misspeaking, or is that a thing where there's midwives in hospitals?
At that hospital, yes. I'm
Okay.
sorry, I'm a researcher. Don't tell stories I won't have to look, but there are midwives there. But it's weird because she was saying, I need to quit calling her a midwife. She's actually a doctor, but then the doctor will switch to a dude.
No, the thing
Oh,
I understand, like there are lots of different, like when I went through my emergency C-section right before they like wheeled me into the OR, there were like 9 doctors, right?
Yeah,
There were like 9 doctors trying to figure out how to get the baby out of me before they went. So there could be a man doctor and a female doctor, but the thing is that she lies so much, and nothing matches up so much that you have to question it.
right.
do you think that her lying is part of her way to keep attention on her?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think it's just literally, I think it's like breathing to her, like her heartbeat. Like she doesn't even know it's just her first instinct. It's a way of life.
Well, and I mean, I'm the type of person, like when I tell you that if something doesn't sit right with me, I absolutely, one thing, I can't keep quiet about it. And the second thing, I have to go do research. So the whole thing about that thing on the baby's foot or whatever and the cord coming from it, I know for a fact that's a pulse ox.
Yes.
So when I
Yep.
was reading about the labor and delivery at that certain place, they have those, but shocker, they're only in the NICU. They have 8 machines, and every one of them sits in the NICU nursery. And
Yep.
then we pointed that out, and she tries to say, that was an anti baby theft. No, it's not.
No.
You're talking to an audience of women who 90% of them have had babies. We know what the parole monitor looks like. Like, what do you? Again, you're lying.
Right. Darcella, thank you so much. Paying my late fees for the month. Great panel. Going to watch the rest and go back and watch the start on replay. Good to see you back, Rainey. Thank you so much, Darcella. I know it is so cute, isn't it? I don't know what the hell he is. Yeah, there is not an anti-theft baby, anti-theft. That
No,
she just, and I understand if you don't want to tell the internet, but don't tell the internet everything, and then tell different stories and be
Right.
mad that the internet's calling it out.
right.
Exactly.
Well, I think she's doing the same thing she did, in my opinion, when she said, "I'm not pregnant." You got Ray Ray up there. She's not pregnant. You need to shut up. And I think she's lying because she's either embarrassed to say that the baby is in the NICU, because then everybody gets to say, "Ha, told you.
Told you,
Should have
right?
taken yourself to the doctor."
Which, nobody wants to do a told you when it comes to a baby's health, but she didn't fucking care. And we know the baby's in the NICU. We don't even need a guess on it.
Right,
Right. I mean, who's the they that have to put the calories into the breast milk
right.
or into the formula or whatever she said? Who's the they that's doing that?
Yeah.
And I also, I agree that like her birth story is none of our business, but she made it our business. And then she made it wonky. Like she makes
Right.
everything wonky.
Right. And then to like, I'm sorry, but if you come out here and you say it publicly, I'm allowed to talk about it. You talked about it.
Yeah. People think that, they don't realize that on social media we're in a completely different context. When you speak publicly about something, we're in a completely different context. We're not in a personal context, you know, um,
Yeah.
or a different professional context. We're in the professional context where you are speaking online, you are making money speaking online. Other people get to speak about what you speak about online. That's how it is. And you may not like all of it. So you learn to tune out the stuff you don't want to hear, so that you don't have drama, but she wants it. She needs it, right?
Well, she looks for it, right? Like she's I mean, she couldn't stand me being on, here, and then she makes the cake to come watch and then says
Yeah.
she makes the cake to come watch. Like, what are you doing?
Yep. And I guarantee you, any lawyer she could contact in the future or past about that would be, once they hear that your channel, Clue's channel, was taken down and she went and downloaded Kick to be able to keep hearing you, fuck that shit. You're not, you know, there's no, there's no valid claim here.
Well, it's kind of like her filing two ROs because she's just terrified of me and
Yeah.
fiance. Then comes online the day she goes in
Yep.
and starts poking, trying to get him to react. Like,
Poke, poke, poke. Yep. Exactly.
you're not scared. You literally misused and abused the court system.
Right. And then she, the first night she streams after the baby, she's like, I'm just not going to fight with these people
Yeah.
anymore. It's just not in me. It's why she's like very, sanctimonious about
Yep.
it. Why they're not worth it. And then literally the next day she's diving in,
Yep.
like 5 floors deeper than she was with the drama.
Well,
All
because she was on a grip stream when I'm telling you that I could see her forcing herself to stay offline, acting like it was some dramatic, I almost died, 6 blood transfusion story. And I just have realized, y'all, like, it puts things into perspective. This sweet little baby. And then
right.
out the window.
But not really, right? But not really. I'm sorry to interrupt, but somebody from Kick just wrote into the chat. Java all day wrote in the chat. The South Carolina Supreme Court has overturned Alex Murdaugh's murder conviction.
I saw B10 put that in here. I didn't follow that case, but I saw him put that in here.
He has some fucking ace lawyers. That's all he has. He's fucking guilty as fuck.
Wait, is that the guy that was married and had that like secret woods? Like it was in the woods where he would take like women?
No.
Who am I thinking about?
Alex Murdoch is the red-haired lawyer in South Carolina who killed his wife and son.
Oh, and there's like a son's friend or whatever.
Yeah, so he has two sons, He killed one of them. The other one is still defending him, but the one that he killed had just gotten into a boating accident where a girl died. So there's several very good docu-series on it. It's a really, really good. And right, that's right. You're right. Whoever said duh, it's because of the court clerk, Becky. That's correct. So a court clerk, get this clue, a court clerk literally told the jurors that she thought he was going to get a guilty verdict.
Oh, that's the one. Yeah. And see, BJ, that's what I'm telling you. I know you don't. I know people say, why do you talk like you're talking to her? Well, I'm going to do it right now. You know how you came online and you said that the court clerk told you that she spoke with my fiance and that she gave him information on all of this? Remember that?
Yep.
That's how you get someone's job taken.
Exactly.
That's why the DA is contacted.
So that is, that is what the chat is reminding me of, is that the whole clerk thing. So if you are into good trials, actually trials that are well argued and stuff like that, it is a great trial because his lawyers are primo, like Alan Jackson level.
I'm gonna have to go watch that now.
Yeah. But she, and because it was such a high profile case and the Murdochs were royalty in that county, they actually were the DAs. The DAs there have more power than usual, and they're called solicitors there. I think I'm sorry, you guys, if I'm missing the words, but they have arresting power. They carry around badges. And so Alec Murdoch, because his family history is that his grandfather and his father were both solicitors in that county, he also had the chance to be a solicitor, but he chose to be a private lawyer. But he also had one of those badges. So he would run around and flash that badge if he got pulled over. They had power over that county. So that's one of the reasons, like in the courthouse where they held the trial, his grandfather's and father's paintings had to be taken down because they were in the courtroom.
Oh, wow.
As monuments. So it's a crazy, crazy case.
I'm just over here being superficial, catching up on emails. And I'm seeing the one about Britney and Julie talking about me in private, which I feel is very stalkerish. You would think, if anything, Britney would be inquiring what happened at the court hearing, not what does Granny look like. The fact that it was stated, I'm not a skinny mini. I have always said that I have chubby thighs. I have like a butt, you know what I mean? Like thick thighs, a butt. I'm athletic built. But how can I have a narrow face? How can I have a super narrow face, but be fat and have nice hair? And I see Julie underneath in the comment section shitting herself, which you should be, Julie. You should be. But does anybody else find it weird that this is what Britney's doing and like private? And then that's where that information to Melissa went, because Melissa came out of nowhere being like, she's not a skinny mini and she has a mullet. So that's like, this is what you superficial, insecure fucking women are. Meanwhile, we're talking about how we're destroying you in a fucking court case, how everything you presented to the judge that day was laughed at, how the judge's face said a million words because the mockery taking place inside her courtroom was almost comedic level. And you bitches are talking about what barbecue and I look like? Really?
I found it incredibly weird.
It's extremely weird. It's extremely weird. It is so telling. I don't know what I mean.
And it shows that that's what Britney is most worried about, showing up anywhere. Because since she does that, she knows that other people will do that about her. Yep. People do that about other people, but she's projecting.
Right. Like this is what they're doing behind the scenes, Hartley. Like that is mind-boggling to me.
Yeah. Co-plaintiffs. What did she look like?
Yeah. Like that is so fucking bizarre. Meanwhile, Barbecue and I have both been on camera many of times. Yeah. Well, Brittany, you'll see what I look like in July, which we know you won't come to. We'll get a default judgment. We'll start our interrogatories into your finances, and we'll get a jump start for when the RICO judgment comes.
Yep.
That is crazy to me. I can't believe that that's a conversation she's having instead of saying like, hey, how did court go? Or, did we win? Or no, what does Granny look like? What does Granny look like? And then this bitch is infuriating. This is February 24th. This is after we're at court and they're trying to hold me in contempt. And they're also giving safety concerns. You have Brittany saying she would knock my fucking head off.
Yeah.
I would knock her head off if I were in front of her. Julie told me GW is chubby. She's gained a lot of weight. That's not at all what Julie said, by the way. All Julie says, she's not a skinny mini by any means. And that I have no room to talk about people's weight. Yeah, I assure you I fucking do. Thank you, Petty. I know who it was. I think by now the chat should be able to figure out if I'm talking about a lawsuit, I'm talking about the people that sued me. And if I'm saying Julia or if I'm saying Julie, I think you guys ultimately know who I'm referring to. I don't think it should be such a confusing thing that we have to. Obviously, I'm talking about the co-plaintiffs. Yeah, that is a threat. That's a safety concern. As we're at a court hearing for a safety concern, this is what she's writing in private.
I'm scared.
I mean, this bitch said that she had to go in the van and cry so her kids want to see her crying. That I made her lose family outings.
Dude, I'm telling you, mark my words. She is not going to stop until she's in jail. She will go to jail one day.
That's the other thing.
Promise you.
That's the other thing. I kept hearing people say that you're going to the DA for me to help with my RICO. That's not true.
I am.
Right. I'm like, why are people even saying that? That's not fucking true. How would Clue go to her DA, help with my RICO? I mean, does it show a pattern? Yes. But like, do I need Clue to do that? No. She's not. It's because of what Britney's done to her. People need to stop giving Britney an out that everything that's happening to her is because of her choices. Right. No.
Well, that's the same with Julie, right? Do you know? Oh, God. Battle Chicken has put out a post saying Julie filing an RO is retaliation for my channel going down. Craig was served on February 14th. My channel went down 10 days later. So I pre-planned with someone else something that was going to happen that I had no idea about.
Right.
War Birdie, War Eagle. Sure did. There's a whole post on it. It was in retaliation for something that hadn't happened yet.
Yeah,
I'm that good. I'm that good that I can just feel it. Get the fuck out of here. The level of intelligence with these people is really sad. Like, I'm sorry, but it is.
These people are just such rejects. They just make up anything to excuse themselves. So stupid. That's like Britney was like, Granny lies about the judge's rulings. What do you, but I've been correct about them the entire time.
Well, how the fuck would she know? You
Right. She's
can't
not
get
even
your
there.
attorney to talk to you, right? You
Good
can't
point.
get anyone to talk to you. How would you know what happened in the courtroom? It's weird.
Mm, so true. Oh, man.
I didn't realize that. Did you see what Akira just said?
No, what?
That an officer in Scotland County was just charged with perjury.
Oh, really?
Son of a bitch. I'll be damned. Uh-oh.
I'm still reading these comments, and I'm looking at where Julie's talking about Chris and the TBI. Yet she was torn apart by my lawyer and Barbecue's lawyer on the stand for her lies about TBI and working with them. I mean, she was damn near tears.
Hold on, say that again. I'm sorry.
I'm still in the comment section under here reading Julie's replies.
Mhm.
Julia Valente, whatever, JV, whatever you guys want to call her. And she's bringing up her conversation with Chris and how Chris, this is what she says. As far as the convo with me and Chris, I have not shared the full convo and I never will. I shared where he said TBI said I was legit, the polygraph dates, and to talk about the K9 track that morning. Yet, when we had her on the stand at the safety concerns hearing, we pulled up her fabricated, self-made agreement that she typed out with TBI, but forgot to change the fucking state on. And they had her in damn near tears getting her on the stand admitting that she fabricated that document.
Man, I knew it. I knew it. I looked at that thing and knew it was wrong. I knew it.
Yep. Oh, they tore her apart on that.
Good.
Yep. Man, they ate her up in this comment section.
I freaking hate liars. I really do. Like it's like a reflex, right? You just want to vomit. I don't know, whatever.
Yeah, it's infuriating. It's very infuriating. And then like Julia being like, oh, she's upset that these private convos were released or whatever. Yeah, wait until all your private shit's released through the filing you filed. Be upset then. Matter of fact, let me make sure I download this right now and get it over to my lawyer.
What are you upset about? It's your words, stand on them.
Right. You said it. I mean, imagine feeling like your privacy was invaded, yet you used a nationally recognized missing child's name to file a frivolous fucking lawsuit against somebody, and you feel your privacy was invaded? Fuck you. God, just reading that just through my soul.
Yeah, you kind of forego your right to privacy when you want yourself in the forefront.
Right. It was a detective in Scotland County making false statements on affidavits. Thank you, Samantha. I appreciate you. You know what, Ellie? I'm glad it came out too, but I'm tired of this shit coming out so somebody can get a few fucking thumbs ups and comments on the comment section. Stop using me, the lawsuit you fucking helped, the lawsuit you supported, and everything that we have said and done for months that you sat by and defended, and now using it and getting some type of credit for it.
Well, and I don't know, it is a catch-22, right? You like to see the truth come out, but at the same time, it's like, there's more, right?
And it's like, oh, well, we wait a few more fucking weeks and maybe I'll get another one. And then, oh, maybe, and at what point do I put it all together, give it to my lawyer so there's not another $30,000 bill dropped on my fucking lap? Like,
Right.
it's not, these things aren't being done because it's the right thing to do. We are all being used in a fucking tug of war between two fucking assholes.
Yeah.
Yep. I'd be infuriated.
Yeah.
Just send it to me.
Right. Like, even if you don't want to put it out, at least send it to the person who's being real life impacted by her bullshit.
Exactly. Screenshot this. I feel the same way. No, she won't. When I said it before, she said, if you admit that you did this or this, oh, you want to talk about who did what? Let's fucking do it. I ain't gonna let my stress get any higher today, but that shit just really
You're
pisses
talking
me
about
off.
Angela said that?
Yeah. Oh
See,
yeah,
that's the shit
bitch.
that that's the shit
Hmm.
that I don't like.
Oh, I
You're
went the
not
fuck
about
in.
you're not about the
No, she's an emotion.
the truth.
She's an emotional terrorist. Okay, this woman used to do this shit to me all the time. She'd be like, "I warned you. I warned you. If you said anything, blah 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 blah, boom, here," and like put out an old screenshot. And it's like I didn't even do anything. Didn't say anything. Don't know what fucking warning you gave me because I don't look at your shit. Like she would just always find a reason to do it. And that's I see her doing the same thing. Always acts like it's for a grandstand, right? Like, oh, I'm doing this because you did this to people I care about. Or I'm doing this because I told you to stop lying. Or but it's never for that fucking reason. It's just not.
It's quite the legacy.
Yeah. I mean, you think she just came across that? Okay. That was right after her safety hearings, too. Fucking infuriating. Twice. Twice in 1 month. Had to go to court with my lawyer. Had to go to court with my lawyer. For bogus fucking claims.
You're getting a little echo or something right now, Granny.
Yeah, I just heard it. It was coming from Clue.
Okay.
From me?
Yeah, I was like coming back out of your speaker.
Oh, I think because it just tried to hook to my desktop or something. Is it gone?
Oh yeah, it's been gone. Sorry.
Okay.
It's gone now. Yeah.
Yeah, and listen, I expect nothing less, right? Like I get it. It's her content. It's been her content for years. People's private conversations, discords, whatever. I get it. I expect nothing different. It's just infuriating to every couple days or every couple weeks, like, oh, here's a new thing and a new thing and a new thing. It's like, well, you're not just coming across. You knew all of this was taking place. You knew all of this was being said.
And
Whatever.
you know what's confounding me is I didn't know that Pennsylvania courts and North Carolina courts were YouTube.
Yeah. Ain't that interesting?
Isn't that interesting? Because Britney says that she's never ever gone real life, but
Yeah.
I'm sorry, is she's never done anything off of YouTube to people. But I'm sorry, isn't filing false reports against people in courts? That's not YouTube. I guess she thinks if you can make content out of it and derive sympathy from it, it's still not real life. Well, fuck you. That is the most real life. You are not only going real life on somebody else, you're going real life on yourself because it's all going to come out.
It literally rips me apart when she says, I've never gone real life on anyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fuck you did. Like you said, filing in a courthouse is as big of real life as you can get. Especially when both of them weren't even legit. They were fabricated.
Yeah.
Right. It's only real life when BJ says it's real life. It's only real life when it impacts BJ. That it is. And then seeing that shit come out about Truth Stocks or whatever, and Brittany being like, well, I don't want to put out their email because what if they want to send me more?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you don't do fuck shit behind the scenes.
Right.
If you aren't sitting there open to fuck shit behind the scenes, you can close that down immediately and go ahead and put it out if you want to. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
that's what you want. You want more information to be able to do more.
Right.
Well, and it's like she keeps talking about all this real life stuff that's done to her. Guess who it's not done by? Me, fiance, you, queen. Like, Where is it? Where is it at? And the other night, who comes in your chat? Last night or the night before? Dark Horse? How is she even in there?
Right, ain't that convenient? Why wouldn't you have that person blocked? The only person you know that supposedly legitimately, we don't know if it was actually CPS, but we do know she called in a welfare check at minimum because of the
Call.
the call log, right? And that's the one person you don't have blocked.
Right.
Yeah.
Interesting.
She says Dark Horse was not in her chat.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
As please, there's like 5 people in there. You can't miss somebody.
I thought she addressed her. I thought she spoke to her. She was like, "Stop, get out of my chat." Did she not talk to the bitch? Oh my God. Maybe
she
I
did,
am going crazy. Reality addressed her. Okay. So yeah, they saw her and she was in there.
This I know this was mentioned earlier, I think, but I wasn't really alert. But it is kind of crazy that Alex Murdoch's conviction was overturned.
Yeah, remember Becky Hill, the court clerk who talked to the jury before the verdict?
Yeah.
That's probably why.
That is exactly why.
Yeah.
Because she was writing a book about the case. And they said that her conduct was egregious, attacked his credibility. Now, he won't get out of jail because he still, stole $12 million from clients. He still has to serve on that. But literally, that is insane.
Yeah.
She has since pled guilty to lying about what she said and did to a different judge. They detailed the lack of physical evidence. No DNA or blood was found splattered on Murdoch or any of his clothes, even though the killings were at close range with powerful weapons that were never found. Wow.
He has really, really top-notch, world-class lawyers. He does.
Yeah, clearly, because that's wild.
No, he won't get out of jail because, like Granny said, he's been convicted of hella financial fraud against his own clients.
Yeah, like $12 million.
Yep.
That's wild. Betty Crocker, thank you so much for being a member. I've enjoyed every minute. Thank you. That's really sweet.
And I mean, I know this isn't, beyond a reasonable doubt, but a man who could literally scam millions of dollars from the clients that he was serving, like he made up cases. Oh, you okay?
Yeah, I guess the wind knocked down my album. It just flew off the wall like it was like a demon.
It wasn't Nelly flying up there?
No, it literally, it's not even that windy. Like, I don't even feel a breeze, but this shit just came flying at me. Kendrick Lamar just almost knocked me the fuck out. That is wild.
So
he was not only embezzling from his actual law firm, but also he stole client judgment money. The money would get paid to him, and then he wouldn't pay it to the clients.
Well, and look at that. And he's now able to use that money to have the, top representation and eventually get away with, well, I mean, I don't know. I didn't follow it enough to know if he did it or not. But there's one thing I have learned is that money can really buy a lot of fucking things.
He did it.
You think so?
Oh, hell yeah, I do.
Did you pay attention to it, Chloe?
No, I didn't watch that. She was just telling me about it. I'm probably going to go back and watch it.
Yeah, now I'm definitely curious.
It's a multi-layered case because first, again, there was the Mallory Beach, who was killed by Murdoch's son. The Murdoch family immediately stepped into gear and covered it up, at the hospital. They literally went to the hospital and started talking to the other people on the boat about getting their stories straight. So that was over his head about his son killing this girl. Then he was also had a pill addiction that he was servicing, and obviously a spending problem as well. And he got caught, he eventually got caught, and people in that town probably thought that it was like the best kept secret in that town, but they had so much power in that town. They didn't think he would get caught, and he finally did.
Yeah. That's fucking nuts. Can you imagine like how infuriated everybody must be at this clerk?
Oh, I'm sure.
I mean, how selfish of a fucking human do you have to be to risk justice so you can write a fucking book?
Yep.
It's crazy.
Oh my God.
That's right. His housekeeper died on his property. The housekeeper that they had and babysitter that they had for 30 years. She fell down the stairs and died as a result of that. And then he took on her sons as clients to get money back from the insurance company. So he says to her sons, sue me, and my insurance will pay it off. So they do. And then he never pays them.
Wow.
He gets the settlement from the insurance company and never pays those poor kids of his housekeeper. Oh, sick, man. He's a sick human being.
Well, and now his wife and son doesn't get the justice. And you think they're going to try, like, if they're saying, okay, well, it's not him, you think they're even going to look for who it is? Of course not.
Right. I have no idea who else it could be. He immediately on the body cam as they show up for the murder of his wife and son, he's like, oh, people are after us because they've been threatening us. Here's the whole other thing. He staged his own shooting. He had his cousin shoot him.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And his cousin was already a criminal, so he ropes his cousin into this. And then his cousin finally rolled on him and testified against him.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
And proper external influences on a jury by a court clerk during the trial. Wow.
That's so sad, man.
They will be retrying them. The South Carolina Supreme Court has ruled that disgraced attorney Alex Murdoch will be retried for the murders of his wife Maggie and son Paul. Well, at least they'll retry him, but what a shame for all the victims to have to go through a whole nother trial and all because of one greedy bitch. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Hey, niece, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh, I bet not. Who would be?
Yeah.
This is insane.
The prosecutors, the DA and the prosecutors in that case are good too. But Murdoch's attorneys have been doing this stuff for probably like 40 years. And they're really, really good.
I'll be interested to see what comes of this. You think he chickened out? You think he wanted to be out and leave the insurance to the son that didn't cause legal issues for them?
Well, yeah, he thought he was he was planning on getting the life insurance payouts from both his that's the argument by the prosecutors, that he was getting life insurance payments from his son and wife to pay off all that other stuff.
Yeah.
Or at least to keep his life going the way it was. And yeah, the thing that incriminated him the most was there was a video taken at the kennel where they were murdered, where Alec Murdoch was just there. It was video from Paul, his son's phone, that was recording when Murdoch was there, which puts him at the kennel at the time of the murder.
Now they got to revisit it all. Rachel Rach with a rage quit said, how many quarters and $12 million? In all seriousness, I hope you have a smooth recovery, Granny. Glad to see you back. Thank you, Rachel.
Well, since there's 4 quarters in $2, right? Then that means there's
God, 4 quarters doesn't even feel like 50 cents anymore.
I
Have
know.
you seen the pricing of things?
It's his
Holy shit.
It's
Girl,
insane, man.
We never leave the house, and we had to go out the other day, and we like immediately get in the truck, of course, and it like is on E, and he was like, I can't believe gas is $4 a gallon here. I'm like,
Yep.
people been saying that for weeks online, and we're just like, we got no idea. Whatever.
Dude,
Yeah, God.
I was just gonna say I'm in California. It's $6.50 here.
$6.50?
Yes.
What?
Oh my God.
To fucking God.
I don't even know
No
what we're up
way.
to. I know it's close to like $6 or something, but fuck that. I think we're a little over 5 right now.
I caught this old video of somebody talking about the price of the loaf of bread, and this was like in, I don't know, like 1978 or something like that, and they were like, the price of a loaf of bread, it was actually Reagan, the price of a loaf of bread, it used to be 50 cents, now it's $1.50. I'm like, what the fuck? I just bought a loaf of bread for $9 or something like that. Yep, that's right, Sassy Hound. He said he wasn't there, but
I used to love my great grandma.
Nope, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm done.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know if I cut out again. I used to talk to my great grandma, and she would tell me how it would be a dime, 10 cents to see a matinees, to go to a movie theater, and that you could sit and you could watch every movie that they were playing that day. And she would love to tell me how, the times I actually was thinking this when I was in the hospital, because I was reading books, because I had to make sure that my eyes were getting fucked up and all. So anyway, I was reading books, and it dawned on me that, like, reading this old book, the language that they used was that of the terms that people spoke during that time. So the book was like written in the 60s, and the way it described the little girl and the stuff she would say was 60s language. And then I was like, can you imagine, like, if they wrote a book today in the way these kids talk? It'd be like skippity doo dah. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's like, I don't know. It just, the idea, it was like amazing that books just capture the times like that, like the words like rad, and I don't even know how to explain it. And then nowadays these kids say words that aren't even real words.
Sarah B, I've never been at Busby's in Santa Monica Boulevard. I've never been there, but I've been many places in the Southern California area. I just don't know that place. California's my territory, baby.
I love those books that have that, like The Cost of Things When Your Baby's Born.
Oh yeah. And also the news of things that were happening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is crazy. That the cost of things, that was absolutely insane.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. What the crock. Love you, lady. Thank you. 53 months is insane. We are running on reserves of oil and fertilizer. They've raised prices before we are out. We are going into a massive worldwide depression.
But we're here to cheer you up, Granny. I'm kidding.
The world's coming to an end.
The world's coming, Granny. It'll be okay. Everything
is going to happen.
We're not babying you enough, Granny.
I know. Baby me more. I can't handle reality. Speaking of which, I really can't handle reality. Like, I can't handle reality's voice. I was listening to a Hartley clip, and being sick, like, everything's louder, and you know how it is. And I literally got sick to my stomach listening to her, and I had to turn it off. Her voice was worse.
It's worse now because she's got a better phone and you can actually hear her.
Yep.
God, that is horrible.
And you know what I noticed also is that she came back from whatever date she had with Astro more sassy and more emboldened.
Oh. Mm.
Yep.
So you
Yes,
think they actually met in person?
yeah, well, they say they did.
Mm.
Don't know if it's true.
It's like an episode of Love on the Spectrum. Love after lockup.
That's the thing is I don't know. I don't know. It is literally insane that she will sit there and go, be an adult.
Oh God.
You know, like grow up, kick rocks. Like
Yeah.
it's
You, I particularly loved, thank you so much, Seashell. Thank you. I particularly loved hearing Brittany say to Laura, "You're like 50 and you're worried about me." Like she does this ageism thing where she tries to shame people for their ages. Like she's some, young bumpkin just, starting off life and everybody's so advanced and old and, blah. Meanwhile, you have grandma reality sitting next to you, lady. You know what I mean? Like, do you really are you shaming Laura? Are you shaming women in their 50s? Are you shaming your co-panelist?
right.
Come on. Not only that, but like her moderator, Diana, I'm sure is an elderly woman. Angela is in her, 20 years older than us. So, but age is only an issue when Brittany wants to try to shame somebody for their age.
Right.
I don't give a fuck. My grandma, right up until God rest her soul, I missed her so fucking much. Right up until the very end, she was always sharp as a needle. She was funny as fuck. She would sit there and we gossip and do the drama together. I mean, who the fuck says that at a certain age you can no longer, enjoy drama or everybody got fucking indents on their blinds. Get out of here.
Yeah. There's a lot of ageism.
Yeah. Purge, thank you for that. Laughing disco, thank you. Yes, it's pathetic. But again, only when it's beneficial to her to try to insult somebody.
Right.
Exactly, Grumpus. She's turning 40. Looks like she's in her 50s. I don't think you have any right to talk about anybody's age. Just like you don't think I have a right to talk about anybody's weight. Oh, I can't wait to see her in person. I really can't. I'm telling you, I can't.
Has anything changed about that court order for July?
No, not that I I feel like I've missed a month of everything because I haven't been alert, but no, not that I'm aware of.
Mm-hmm.
You think she's gonna go? Really?
No, I don't think she's going.
I don't either.
She hasn't responded this whole time. She's certainly not going to show up to the court hearing, but it's easier if she doesn't. Isn't automatically granted then. Save us the fucking time and the presentation and the argument. Have her not come. Grant us what we're requesting and let us start on seeking our due monies back.
Right. And then I wonder if she'll think it was worth it to not go to a hearing to defend herself just to save her own vanity.
Right. Right.
Was that worth it? Was that whatever thousands of dollars you're going to be ordered to pay worth you not showing up and defending yourself? Okay.
Yeah, I think we're requesting a little over or a little under 10,000.
There you go. I think it was like 9,000 something. If said on the paperwork, yeah.
And then of course we're asking the judge to add in punitives.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Diana. Thank you so much. But that just like all that will do is just jumpstart us for PA, and then the final hearing for PA. The judge is going to demand them be there. I guarantee even then she still won't show, but you're going to be on the judge's shit list at that point, and I don't think she'll take it lightly. Like I know from the hearings we've already had that when the time does come to be before that judge for punitives, she is going to be lighting their asses up for how much time they've wasted in her courtroom. And if you play more time in her face like that, yeah, she's not going to like that. Mrs. W, thank you for the Sunday. Thank you, Purge, for the Sunday. And what the crock. Thank you for the bubble heart. Thank you, Melissa. So happy to hear your voice again. Wishing you a speedy recovery. Thank you so much. And Angel says, miss you on these streets, kiddo. Thank you. Thank you guys so much.
I can hear her now saying, punitive. Let me tell you about punitive.
Yeah, she called me fat.
I had a baby. I had an
Right.
emergency C-section. That's punitive
She don't even know what the fuck punitive is.
by my own choice. By my,
Lucille, thank you.
I
Yeah, I
said,
blamed the baby while I was under such mental distress. Can you fathom?
yeah. I'm so
Lucille with
stressed
the
out. I had a baby.
yeah, they made me with the 20 gifted. Thank you so much, Lucille. Luna Ben with the pack it up and Salty Mamas with the full send. You guys are really so kind. Thank you. Yeah, she can't spell punitive. Her argument is so juvenile. They don't deserve anything because they uh Granny Subs paid for it all. Granny Subs paid for it all. I can't wait till the judge smacks reality with that too. Fucking dare you.
Schiff says that haters hate narrow faces and good hair.
Well, yeah. Thank you, Shift. Ain't that the truth? I'll take the nice hair compliment. I was having a rough hair day. It was driving me nuts. So I'll take that. Thank you. Assholes. But she didn't use the word chubby. And Brittany's like, I heard she gained 400 pounds. I heard she's yeah, okay. Oh, wow, Alabama. Thank you, Sassy Hound. I couldn't imagine having that at 16. Oh, my God. They kept saying I was young to have it. Somebody else said their 7-year-old child had it. Michelle, yes, a ton. Love you, mean it. Thank you.
A 7-year-old had what you have?
Yeah.
Ooh.
I know. I couldn't imagine.
Thank
you so much, Sarah B. You did too, Clue?
Yeah, I had it. What age did you say?
Alabama said when she was 16, a subscriber emailed me. I didn't get to respond yet that their child was 7.
Oh, no, I wasn't that young. I was in my almost 30.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
It's horrible, isn't it?
Dude, that's the worst shit. I told you when I showed up to the hospital, they directed me to labor and delivery, and I was like, I'm
that's right.
fucking pregnant.
I'm sorry.
But
Yeah,
my
I forgot you said
stomach
that.
was so swollen. Like, they
Mhm.
had me on an IV. They gave me potassium because I was like, obviously losing a lot of fluid.
Yeah.
And that dude was like, we need a stool sample. I said, I hope you got a ladle.
That's what the one doctor said to me. He's like, oh, just first off, Lucille, 43 months. Thank you so fucking much. And thank you for the gift. That when he wanted me to get the stool sample or whatever, he wanted me to like shit in like a bedpan and like cover it with this paper thing and like walk it down the hall. And I'm like, I can't. I'm like, everybody in here will gag. I'm not doing that. And then here, can you imagine the doctor told me to walk fucking C diff down the hall? Imagine if I did that.
I did the same thing. I used the bathroom in the regular, like, on the floor bathroom.
Yeah. KNS, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, UA. Our melon baby actually cries. Thank you. I hope she's doing well. That's I just in hindsight, I'm just shocked at how like careless the whole thing. I don't know. Is it airborne? If I walked it down the hallway, could people have gotten sick from that? I don't know.
It's I looked it up just earlier when you were talking about it. It says can be highly contagious.
Yeah. So imagine I'm just walking down an already immune compromised place. It's just crazy.
Yep.
I didn't even think of that, Ellie, because I know people are saying it's from antibiotics. I wasn't taking antibiotics. They were baffled too. They're like, you weren't prescribed antibiotics? I'm like, no. They're like, did you take antibiotics? I'm like, no. I had nothing to do with antibiotics. Brandy J, 53 months. Missed you. You've been a staple in my mornings forever. Hell yeah, 53 months is insane. That's what they wanted me to do, Brooks Babbles. I'm not kidding. It is insane. Very contagious. And they weren't even properly cleaning after me.
Jeez.
The one hospital wasn't. The second hospital, God bless their hearts. They were so good to me.
So was the first place a hospital or an urgent care, or it was a real hospital?
No, I went to an urgent care who told me I need blood work, that I need to go to a hospital. So I said, okay. So I drove over to the one hospital that's only 14 minutes away because several of our hospitals closed.
Right.
So, it's really whatever. So I drove to the one. That one is the one that sent me home and was careless.
Wow.
So then when I finally I knew I needed to go back, and it's because they gave me antibiotics. So it fed it. So
Gee.
now it was like morphine inside me. Like I literally like could feel it. It was
Oh my God.
ungodly. And my God, I felt like Venom. I felt like I could feel like the darkness like coming over.
Yeah.
And yeah, so that's the hospital that really fucked up. And honestly, they were just rated a D. They just had the state in there. The state was there that day when I was there. But they yeah, they're a horrible hospital, but we don't have many to begin with. I was thinking that Phonics, like, what do I do? Do I contact them and tell them? Like, hello?
I would.
You could have fucking killed me.
Hell yeah. They
Now
could
you just call these
they
people.
could have exacerbated it.
Yeah.
You're
Literally sent me home like that. I wasn't even in I was like a zombie like state, and they sent me home.
hell yeah, I would at least look into if there's any way of making you whole on that.
Yeah, like at minimum, I want to curse them out. Like, do you know what you did? Do you
Yeah.
even care? Like, no wonder your ratings are so poor.
I mean, if for no other reason than to get a fire under their ass, not to do it to anybody else.
Yeah.
Another person, because if you have it, then what I'm hearing is that it's not airborne, it's surface contact that can and that it can stay that way for months. Wherever that surface contact is, it can be active for months sitting there. So other people are exposed to it in some way, shape, or form.
Oh, I got this text from them. It's asking, saying to make sure you receive a compassionate and quality care experience. We'd like to know how we are doing and where we need to do better. Your feedback is appreciated. Let's go with my feedback.
Yeah.
How likely are you recommend this hospital to a friend or relative? 0. Please let us know why you gave us this rating. Okay. You sent me home in a near. What would that state be? A near. What do you call that when you're not even like alert? Like I damn near crashed. Like I could have killed myself.
Lethargic.
Oh,
lethargic.
Catatonic.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah. From C. diff with an antibiotic that made it worse. My stool sample was lost. Never tested.
I didn't hear that part. They lost your stool sample?
Oh, you ready for this, Lynn?
Fucking A, man.
The doctor finally comes back to me, right? Now, no, I don't want to make anybody sick here, but there's, gross details coming ahead. When you have that, you're literally, it feels like you're shitting out air. Okay. Right. It is, you're peeing out of your butthole. Jeez. So I was able to get into like a urine cup, whatever. I hand it off to the nurse. The nurse says that she's going to test it. I don't know how longer later the doctor comes in. He says to me, where he opens up the bedpan and he's like, where's the stool? And I'm like, I couldn't, I got it in a cup. The nurse has it. He's like, well, where's it at? I'm like, ask your fucking nurse. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. He goes, well, I wanted to test it, but I can't because it's not here. Like, okay, go find it.
Oh my God.
So I'm like, well, I think the nurse tested it right there. And there's like, I already read the paper and it said, if there's any blue, that means there's blood in the stool. And he goes, yeah, but I don't know if that's yours.
Oh my God.
I swear to fucking God. I looked at him and I said, just get me out of here then. Like, you don't know if I'm sitting in this room with a stool test and if that's even my stool or not.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable is right.
Sloppy as fuck, careless, reckless. That's disgusting.
Yep.
Wow.
It was a nightmare.
I have a separate question on the Britney hearing. Which hearing is this? Is this for what Britney stuff or Craig
Just
stuff?
Britney.
Okay.
Yeah, just Britney.
What, today?
Yeah, today.
Oh, I thought
Oh
it was,
wait. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know what I thought you
I
were
thought it
meant
was
my
both
thing.
of them.
Yeah, I apologize. I thought you were asking for my July hearing. I
No, I'm
apologize. I
sorry.
don't know.
My bad. So today is what? Do you know, Clue?
I think it's both of them,
Both
isn't
of
it?
them. I don't know. I didn't track it.
Oh, you want to hear the worst part? When I was discharged by the doctor, I still had to wait another 30, 40 minutes. And finally, I stopped a random nurse walking down the hall and said, "Can you take this out of me?" Because they had like that IV thing in me, but not hooked to anything. Like they just had like the line hanging from my arm. I wasn't hooked to any machinery.
Oh my god.
So she's like, "Oh, are you discharged?" I'm like, "Yeah, like an hour ago." And she goes, "Okay." Doesn't check anything. Doesn't say, "Let me go check on your paperwork." Like nothing. Just takes it out of my arm, puts a fucking Band-Aid and walks away. I'm like, "Do I just leave now?" She's like, "Yeah, you can turn to the left."
Mm.
Freedom for me. Thank you so much. Yeah. But even when I was younger, I lived in that area and we never went to we always drove out this way to the hospital. We never went to that hospital.
Yeah.
But I'm filling out the thing now. Did they explain things in a way you understood? Very poor. All I remember the doctor saying to me is, "You can scan this in a few days." Do you have a smartphone? Yes. Okay. You can scan this in a few days to get your test results.
Did they give you discharge paperwork? Is that where that scan was?
Yeah. And then I scanned it and it came, all my urine tests came back abnormal.
Wow.
And I seen the one thing said pancreas. So then I got really scared. And I remember what Kraken had told me. And I was like, "Yeah, that's it. I can't take this. We got to go back."
It's so scary to not be able to trust your medical professionals.
Matter of fact, when I was sitting there to get blood drawn, they sat me in like this high chair looking chair. I waited there for like 40 minutes and the nurse was even saying, she was complaining to me because there's supposed to be 2 nurses for that station and one right here where there's seats. And they had her doing it all herself and how she's supposed to be going back tonight, blah, 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 night shift, but she doesn't want to fucking do it. And I'm sitting there dying. Like I'm all about small talk. You guys hear me when I go out. I talk to anybody. But I'm literally dying. Draw my fucking blood. Get me some IVs. I'm dying. I don't care about your lack of staffing.
You know,
while second time I went to with by ambulance, this was Fitzgerald. How well did they keep you informed about the next step in your care? Not at all. They keep you informed about any delays during your visits? None. How often does staff check your ID braces before giving you medication? Never.
While all this stuff is fresh in your head, like what the nurse just told you when you were waiting for 40 minutes or whatever, I would document all of that in a timeline while it's fresh in your head.
Yeah, like maybe write it all down.
Yeah, write it all down.
Idea.
The timeline and the interactions that you had.
Yeah.
You know, who knows how you'll use it, but it's best to do when it's fresh in your head, you know. And
it says here, what can we do in the future to make your experience better? Actually care. Is the only answer I come up with.
Well, don't lose your stool sample. Don't,
Right.
Yeah, that can be really bad if you like mixed up somebody else's and then you're treating someone for something that they don't have.
Well, yeah, imagine if that wasn't my stool. It was somebody else's that had C. diff too. I mean, did they even get the stool out of there before the next patient came in? Now I have a lot of questions.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Or that person didn't have anything wrong with them, so they didn't treat you.
Right.
For what you had, right?
Yeah, Jason says the opposite of what you did for me.
Right, exactly.
Like for like the other thing, don't give me an antibiotic when after misdiagnosing and then sending me
Right.
home. What the fuck?
And no, they never called me to tell me my work was abnormal. They never checked up on me, nothing.
Wow.
Yeah. They said they took my survey, so no, it was literally a nightmare. It was a literal fucking nightmare. And the state was there while I was there, and they were like doing like I guess still walking through. Like I said, they just got rated a D, whatever that means. I found that out after I left. But they're also expanding because, like I said, hospitals closed. So the two hospitals we have left, where we used to have two others, we used to have four. We only have two now for our entire, Delaware County.
Yeah.
And so they're expanding rooms there and all. But I would never tell anybody to go there.
Hartley wants to know if poop jokes, if it's too soon for poop jokes.
No, we can go ahead with some poop jokes. I want to see about this rating they got. Yeah, this was horrible.
Yeah, I would also do research on their past history as a hospital and other people's comments. I bet there's stuff on Reddit or something. Or
Oh yeah, like even right now they have like 2-star review, 3-star. I'm sorry.
yeah,
They have a mortality 6 out of 7.
God damn. Oh,
Jesus.
excuse me.
Holy shit.
K-Bird is saying you should. Did they tell you to set you up with a gastroenterologist for a follow-up appointment if not getting an appointment?
Yeah. The hospital I just left did all of that for me. They gave me a casework. They were so sweet.
Good.
They had to take the IV out of me because when they found out what insurance I had, they said, "Well, your insurance likely won't cover this medication." There's 2 medications they prescribe for this apparently, and one has a higher return rate than the other. So they had to take the IV out of me and stop me. And a few hours later, I finally got a nurse come in. And I said, "Listen, why am I disconnected? I'm not doing well." She's like, "Oh my God, I don't know what's going on. Hold on, let me check your charts and blah, blah, blah." And I said, "The doctor said my insurance, whatever." So here, the doctor went and got me a caseworker. And the caseworker was spending that time arguing with my insurance why they need to cover the better medication. And the one argument they gave them is that I'm young and otherwise healthy. And that if the return rate, basically that it would be unfair. Like it'd be cruel to whatever. So they went out of their way for me. So the caseworker argued with the insurance, got the insurance to cover it. They were fantastic. And the caseworker already set me up to have the colonoscopy in 6 weeks. And they've already called and emailed me. They've been on top of everything. They were so fucking good.
That's good.
I mean, at one point they had me FaceTiming with a doctor. Everybody was so nice. But the other hospital, no. And I knew going there, but I was so sick leaving the urgent care that I couldn't make it to the other one. The other one required the highway. I wouldn't have made it. And I was going to ask them to get me an ambulance, but I felt rude taking away an ambulance from somebody who may need it.
Ugh.
So, but in hindsight, I was one that needed it.
Yeah.
But it all got worked out in the end. But I just still can't believe how bad that first hospital was. Like, I don't know if people die from C. diff. I definitely felt like I was dying.
They do.
Oh, they do. Yeah.
Mhm.
Because I really thought I thought I was going to die. And I certainly thought I was going to die after leaving the hospital. And now I know why. He gave me 500 milligram, three tablet, 500 milligram, whatchamacallit, antibiotic. And that's what fucking fed it.
Yep.
And you know what else? They gave me the antibiotic. Like I left the hospital with the antibiotic. Right when you go in, they give you a wristband and then they print out a bunch of your name to like put on like medications and stuff, I guess. I don't know. But I left with the antibiotic, which I don't know how they did that now that I'm thinking about it.
You should keep it.
I have it, yeah. Because I took 2 out of the 3.
There you go.
And here that was feeding it. Was it? Let me grab it. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, Miss Upper Thigh. It is very sad to come to the realization that our insurance companies are deciding on our health care. They are directing the doctors. It is so fucking scary because there's a bottom line.
Yeah, and your age can be a bargaining
Yeah.
tool.
Yeah.
He gave me azithromycin.
Azithromycin.
Yeah, that's what he gave me. The first page here is a to whom it may concern. Jessica was seen and treated in our emergency department. So if I, needed a note for work or whatever, if I would have lived. Oh, no,
Exactly.
no. Okay. Okay. So my sister actually picked up the medicine for me. I didn't realize that. I thought I left with it. That's how out of it I was, though.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm seeing here now that they sent it off to my pharmacy. I didn't realize that. Now I remember. Yeah, I had my sister grab it. And the only thing that doctor told me is that my white blood cells are pretty low, but not low enough that he's that concerned about it. That's all he said to me.
Wow.
And it turns out my body was fighting, like unbelievably fighting. Great. Make sure you get a complete copy of your medical records from the hospital. I have this discharge thing they gave me. This is how I knew to scan. I remember him saying, do you have a smartphone? And then he says, scan this for results. And I scanned it and everything came back with like a big red, like,
Abnormal. Right.
Abnormal. Yeah. And then it had like levels of what would be healthy and where I was at. And I was at the bottom for everything. And I said, yeah, no shit. I still can't do this. And then there we were. Yeah, I just think it's completely unacceptable what they did. So they basically just diagnosed me with diarrhea. Meanwhile, mind you, this day, my eyes were literal bloodshot. Like I had like red dots in my eyeballs.
Jesus. That's called petechia, I believe.
So I'm like, not only am I like barely awake. Okay, so they said they did a basic metabolic panel, CBC, drug abuse screen expanded. Yeah, they gave me this. I couldn't believe how many drugs they tested me for. Like, what the fuck kind of hospital are you? I'm talking, listen, anybody want my drug results? I am clean as a fucking whistle. This is, I've never seen such a thing. Amphetamine, screen UR, barbiturates, screen benzo, whatever, cocaine, opiate, cannabinoid, methadone, oxidone. I mean, you name it is on this list. They gave me an expanded drug test. Wow.
They probably get a lot of clients in there who come in complaining of things, but don't admit that they took drugs.
I mean, it is in the ghetto, to be honest. So, yeah. It says here that they did collect my stool.
It sounds like they were screening for cancer or something too, because if they're talking about, their worry levels on your white blood counts, you know what I mean? That tends to be a cancer conversation, but also low immunity for various reasons.
Well, that's what they went to. They went to autoimmune disease.
Right.
Oh, I am fucking phew. They tested me for everything in here. Then they had a hepatopic function panel, LAPIS, magnesium, POC HCG, POC urine microscope, blah, blah, blah. But didn't come up with anything. Just fucking discharged me. Even says here my abnormality with my blood cells. So they just didn't care to treat me. That's what it came down to.
They were treating you like a number,
Yeah.
Oh, we've had this before. It's this, boom, get her out.
Right. He did say that my sugars were really high, which I wasn't surprised because I drink Red Bull. My blood pressure and sugar or something was. God, they really did a whole drug testing, huh?
And, when your white blood cells are low, um, that is a major stress is a major factor in that.
Yeah. Well, on that day, I didn't drink coffee or Red Bull. I didn't have anything. I haven't drank a Red Bull in over a week, 2 weeks now. I never plan on drinking another. Actually, the idea makes me feel sick. Not that it caused it, but I feel like it could have. Who knows? I know they're not good for you.
I agree with that L that the hospitals are now almost treating everybody like they are drug seekers
Yeah.
because there's so many people that go in being drug seekers, and then it causes the real patient to suffer.
Yeah, because I'll tell you what, even looking at like this discharge from them and then looking at the discharge from the hospital that actually took care of me, they highlighted what medication I'm on, highlighted the pharmacy for me to go to. They highlighted my discharge. They highlighted their phone number, highlighted that I was in the gastroenterology or whatever. I mean, they took the time to go through this to highlight all the important stuff for me.
Wow.
Yeah. Like, what a fucking difference between the two paperworks. And then they literally break down. You were diagnosed with an infection in your colon by a bacteria called Clostridium difficile, whatever. So,
And I'm just
10
going to
days of antibiotics, no Imodium. Sorry.
No. I was just going
Oh,
to
my white blood cell count was high. I'm sorry. My white blood cell count was extremely high, which is likely caused by the infection. This level has been going down during your hospitalization. You should have repeat blood work completed to ensure your white blood count returns to normal levels. If you don't go back to normal, blah, blah, blah. They even gave me a phone number to help me find because I don't have a primary care doctor.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So they're even helping me with that.
Good.
Anyway, I'm sorry. What were we going to say?
Well, I was just going to let Britney know that she already had her own near-death experience giving birth. That's plenty enough. You don't have to now adopt the story that the stuff that Granny is saying now as part of your story. It'll be very noticeable.
Look at this I just seen. I didn't see this before. Thank you, Chica.
Yeah.
You have a small area of the lung that has small changes, linear fibractic band in your lower left lung that may be related to not taking a deep enough breath, but should be discussed with your doctor in the office to take note and follow as needed. There's also a small amount of fluid in my abdomen.
Right.
But they didn't mention that to me while I was there. Do you know they bring the x-rays to you now?
Yeah, in your room.
Yeah, how nice was that?
Yeah.
And they put me in one of those machines where you can't breathe for
CAT scan.
CAT scan. And I was so out of it though, I couldn't even go into a panic attack if I wanted to because I was so lethargic. I was just like a zombie. And I remember like the lady put my arms up and then she's like, okay, you can put your arms down. And I literally couldn't move my arms. And I'm like, I can't. And she's like, what, honey? And I'm like, I can't. And then she like put my arms down for me.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't know if it was a CAT or an MRI, to be honest. It was just that big tube thing that sucks.
But did they bring that into the room too?
No, they took me to that one.
Right.
Here's my thing about getting a medical power of attorney, live-in wills. They asked me if I wanted to be resuscitated if I went unresponsive.
Resuscitated.
Yeah, that was scary to be asked that. I'm like,
Yeah.
like, yeah, I want to, but at the same time, I wanted to say no because of how bad I felt. But I'm like, yeah, of course, of course I do. I was. No, this is the good hospital, guys. This one's good. Oh my God, they put something in me that I felt go right through my stomach, right into that area. Like this like hot burst thing. I don't even know how to explain it. Yeah, no, Captain Lee. First thing I did when I got into the car was take that hospital band off. That thing was so uncomfortable. There was no way I was keeping that on.
Great question. That we don't believe you. You have to show us your armband.
Yeah, you guys are welcome to it. I can show you all the bruising on me too. My God, they couldn't get blood out of me. My hands all fucking bruised up.
Because you're dehydrated.
Is that why?
Yeah,
Yeah.
from probably shitting your brains out.
Yeah. It was bad.
Yeah, it makes your veins disappear, get all, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, that's that stuff they gave me definitely made me feel like I was peeing myself or something. Miss Prissy, oh god. Contrast dyes, iodine makes you feel like you peed yourself. Oh yeah, it was the weirdest feeling. She's like, you're gonna feel a sensation. It's gonna feel, and I'm like, oh, I fucking feel it. And then even like when I went to the first hospital or whatever, like even the urgent care guy, like I feel like calling them and saying something to them too, because like you could tell I was on death's door. I'm just shocked that these people let me go.
You should document that too. Whatever you're saying, that guy. Yeah.
He was nice enough. He's like, listen, you're gonna need blood work that we can't do here. But oh my god, I remember in the hospital too, like my fingers were getting so swelled. And then I had to feel like I had to keep cracking them. Ugh. Yeah, what a nightmare. I feel so bad for anybody who's ever experienced this and people that have like autoimmune systems that go through this all the time. Bless your hearts, because I the idea of going through this again makes me just want to quit. It is fucking bad. But thank God we're out of there and we survived. Could have been worse. Could have been fucking worse, right?
Well, it's possible that your youth did save you, still,
Yeah.
that if you were a lot older, like my age, sorry, um, because it sounds like it was really bad and they caused it to be worse.
Yeah. And this has like a high return rate. Oh my God.
Oh God.
Oh my God. 1 in 6 people will experience a reoccurrence within 2 to 8 weeks.
Oh,
I'll die. I'll die. I will
I
not survive a
didn't.
second round. You didn't?
Uh-uh.
Oh, thank God. Anybody else ever have it and it come back? Thank God they fought for me to get the better medication that the reoccurrence is lower because I'll die. Wait, what, Tip? They're blaming Truth and Jenna for saying the stuff about the lies that were told about Granny's lawyer and judge and Granny's daughter. The shit BJ and her mods talked about. I don't know what you're talking about. How could that be on Truth? Anything about my lawyer. That all came from Britney. Oh, fuck that. I don't know. Have you heard that clue? That they're blaming Truth for the things that were said about my lawyer and the judge.
What?
I know. I don't see how that could even be true.
It doesn't even make sense.
No.
How would Truth and Jenna have anything to do with that?
Yeah, that don't make sense.
I would just stay home for the next 6 weeks.
Yeah, I don't plan on doing anything now. That's terrifying.
Yeah.
No, Salty G, I'm not on anything. Jab, thank you for the full send. Hartley says, send that first place an edible arrangement of poo.
Oh my
Send.
God.
You're right, Chroma Chronicles. It's not worth it.
Poo shaped in cantaloupes and pineapples.
Some chocolate dipped bananas.
Mm-hmm.
Glad you're coming on the mend. I had reoccurrence. Had to go back to hospital after release to get an IV Recefin. Take care. Oh gosh, Amy.
I'm confident that if you felt something coming on again, you wouldn't take as long to get it addressed, though, because you were thinking you were just,
Yeah, I thought I took too many of those gummies.
right.
Yeah. Yeah, if I feel anything even remotely close again, that's it. I'm running in.
And going to the right hospital.
Yeah, the right hospital and only the right hospital.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, I had some sanitizing wipes. I wiped down like everything I could. I should probably wipe down more. Um, keep wiping down, but yeah, hell. I just don't want I God forbid, do not want anybody in my family getting it, especially my son. I would feel absolutely horrible if he got that. Because there was no there I didn't know. I mean, obviously I'm washing my hands every time I use I wash my hands so much that I now hate my favorite scent. Like the smell of it reminds me of what I went through. And my favorite pajamas because I like died in them. I hate them now.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that's normal. It's kind of like, if you throw up after eating a bunch of olives like I would, then you think it was olives that caused it, right?
Right. I'm
But
never
it
eating
was
olives
the
again.
olives. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, Lacey Ann, I figured I'd be better by Saturday to go deep sea fishing. Oh my god, if I shit into the ocean, would I poison all the dolphins and sharks? Would they all
Yeah.
get C. diff?
Why would you shit in the ocean?
I don't know, but you could. You
What?
could take out the whole planet
Oh my god.
by just shitting in the ocean one time.
Be sitting there shitting in front of everybody over the deck.
Listen, Gemma, you don't have to tell me not to fart. I wouldn't trust a fart in a million years at that point.
Just imagine when you had this going on if you became the Delco shitter.
Oh my god, that
What
would
a
be fucking
mess
hysterical.
that would be.
Bless her heart too. That poor woman. My God, I felt so bad for her. I told you guys she goes to the same campground as I. So I'm like, this poor lady probably thinks she's getting away from all the rumblings. And then, here we are and we know exactly what I mean, she's a friend of mine, so she knows who we are anyway. But I'm like, yeah, this is sad. Oh my God. Imagine Delco Pooper with C. diff. That would be like attempted murder, wouldn't it?
It could be. I mean, to be fair.
Yeah. I mean, if you had that and you purposely pooped on somebody's car or in the ocean.
What is it with you and shitting in the ocean? That's just
Well,
weird to me.
Okay, the ocean thing came up because I had plans to go deep sea fishing this weekend. And I was just yelled at that I cannot go deep sea fishing. I said, well, why not? And then I thought, well, if I was on a boat and had to suddenly go, what if I shit in the ocean? Would I poison the animals?
Oh my God.
GW is running a deco. Shut up, Harley. Petty says, can opener. Listen, it's a valid question. Would it poison the fish? Probably. I'm just going to go with the answer being probably.
I don't know. Maybe that salt water would kill it right off. Who knows?
You know how salt water used to heal things and all? I don't believe it does anymore because I think our oceans are so, corrupted.
Polluted.
Yeah. You know what I mean? It's no longer like the healthy seawater it used to be.
That's probably true.
I think it depends on where you're in the ocean.
Yeah, that's true too. Because the ocean's over in my gosh, the Caribbean.
Yeah.
Oh, so beautiful.
Crystal clear. We lost Clue.
There she is.
There she is.
The Bahamas is my absolute favorite place in the world. Never have I been anywhere so pretty, ever.
Oh, amazing, isn't it?
The fucking water, dude. You go, it kind of sucks because if you go there and then you come back and then you go to the ocean here, it's like, fuck this place. You could just look down and it's like literally swimming in a gigantic, clean, pool. It's crazy.
It feels like I haven't been to the Bahamas, but I went to Fiji and we went scuba diving. It feels like you're flying in air because it's so clear.
Yeah. I couldn't believe just messing around at the beach, the water. It is the craziest thing. how clear it is. I mean, it
Yeah.
literally is like swimming in your pool.
Yep. You could see 100 feet in front of you, which is amazing in water.
Mm-hmm.
Way more than 100 feet. But the visibility is insane.
I hope these places never get corrupted, ruined by greedy humans. The ocean, the color of the sand is amazing. Oh, love
Oh,
the
it's
ocean.
so like it's so that's the other thing about the Bahamas. It's like so it looks like snow. Like it's insane.
I would love to go. Maybe after all this lawsuit shit's all done, we can plan like a cruise.
Oh, we should girl, don't tempt me.
Not cruise right now with all that going on, but we should plan something. That'd be amazing.
Don't
Let's
tempt
go on
me.
a cruise and get more C. diff. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, we can all go. Hell, if I got to get it again, I'd rather it be on my way to a cruise. Or let me get to the cruise first, and then we'll talk about it.
Maybe C. diff makes you immune from hantavirus, which
Yeah, that's a
could
scary
actually-
thing happening.
We could just let Granny on the boat first and have her like poo a little in every hallway, and then she would just kill all the rats.
There you go.
Right.
That is such a great idea. Teamwork.
she's our tester. Yeah. And
Yep.
kill her.
Yeah, I'm with you. No cruise. Give an all-exclusive resort at the Bahamas. Hell yeah. Me, myself, I'm not sure if I thanked you for becoming a member. Thank you so much.
I have heard of the poop cruise did Delgado.
That is so sad. How's that even happening? Like, I know how it happens, but it's still just insane.
So the poop cruise is different from the hantavirus boat. The poop cruise, there's a whole I don't know if it's a series, but it's a documentary for sure about how this cruise, their plumbing went bad and literal rooms were flooding with poo.
Oh, that's a nightmare.
And they were stuck. They couldn't go to port. No,
They're
ports
actually
would
they're actually planning to open a cruise right near me, going out like 10 minutes from where I live. Where before to go to a cruise, we'd have to, I'd never been on a cruise. Twice I was set to go on a cruise, and twice I ended up pregnant and not able to go on a cruise.
I've never been either.
Yeah.
And I really want to go.
So do I. And with them opening this new one, I don't know. I just may try to look into it. That would be amazing. Absolutely, moderator. I know, low key, right? The Titanic.
I wonder if people on that poop cruise got C. diff. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, I've heard people say that like when you're actually on the cruise, you don't even feel like you're on water.
Yeah, the boat doesn't move like that. It's too big. Unless it's super bad weather.
Yeah. I kind of believe the conspiracies about the Titanic anyway, that it wasn't really the Titanic. I kind of believe. Like people are claiming that well, there's several conspiracies around it. One being that it wasn't the actual Titanic that actually sank that night. But there's another one that all the like rich people in the world that were set to go on the cruise backed out very last minute. Not all the rich, but like the higher ups, like the what the fuck's their, like the Rockefellers. Like a few of those people of that high level backed out very last minute, so that they planned to like basically kill off everybody, so they'd be the richest. Which I could see either being true. I don't know. Let me hold on. Titanic.
There was a socialite family that did die in the cruise on the Titanic or whatever it was.
Yeah. The conspiracy theories generally center on insurance fraud or targeted assassination, suggesting the ship that sank was not the Titanic, but her damaged sister ship, the Olympic, or that J.P. Morgan orchestrated the sinking to eliminate financial revivals and establish the Federal Reserve. Most theories are dismissed by historians due to lack of evidence, such as a wreck debris bearing the Titanic's specific construction number, 401. I don't know. I would love to go to the Titanic Museum, though.
Well, hey, if you want to give Britney something to laugh about, just put Titanic in front of her and she's out,
Oh, yeah,
Oh
it's the
yeah.
funniest thing.
Put her in a good
part
mood.
where the guy hits the propeller and you hear the noise. Me and Craig laughing at that.
Well,
Go
she
be a
has Seth
fucking
Rogen's
mom.
face on screen. Yeah.
Right. Me too. I'd love to see the Titanic Museum. Yeah, who the fuck laughs about something like that? Oh my God, look at this. Nearly 50 dogs and puppies rescued from a filthy home right near me.
Ooh.
They got a call from Marple Township Police on Friday about dogs possibly being left in a home in Broomall. That's like right near me. He could see little eyes peering up at him and a smell that was pretty noticeable. I don't think anyone realized what they were walking into. Once they secured a search warrant, the SPCA worked with local police and fire crews to rescue 44 dogs and puppies.
Oh my
We have a
God.
mom who was nursing just days old puppies. They were in filth. And we have other puppies that were probably about 4 weeks old. There was no electricity. The air quality was poor. There was a noticeable odor by the house, and flies were swarming the front porch. The woman who lived there was a 67-year-old Mary Lacey and is now facing charges. She got over 200 charges in this case. Wow. Oh, and there's been calls about her in the past with the way she treats her animals.
Wow.
Wow. Unbelievable. 44. Nearly, oh, and then you click the SPCA because they're trying to adopt them. Nearly 50 small dogs rescued from darkness. We urgently need your help. Nearly 50 small dogs and puppies, matted, neglected, frightened, suffering from untreated medical issues, were rescued from heartbreaking conditions. Of course, they want donations for it. Well, I mean, of course, they need donations for it too, to be fair. That's a lot for a animal rescue to take on last minute.
Yep.
I wonder if it's a good, you know how like they say there's omens?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's a good omen that this deputy that was charged in Scotland County, the news reported on it on my birthday.
Oh. Happy belated birthday.
Thank you.
Yeah, did you do anything exciting?
I have learned that
I have
children who come home from college are very used to the prison like amenities in their dorms because since baby Clue has come home, I have had to buy a new refrigerator
Oh my God.
and oven. So
She forced you to?
no, she may have contributed to their demise.
Oh
Oh,
no, really? God.
So my oven's been going for a while. I've just been like lackadaisy about buying one, but it's coming here today. And then last night he went to get me a drink and he's like, "You've got no ice." I'm like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "The fridge is broke. It won't make ice anymore."
Oh my God.
So yeah.
So your daughter's a utility terrorist?
Pretty much.
that's really fucking nice, though.
Yeah. And I don't know. It just must be like appliances are on the fritz around here because I had to get a new washer and dryer too. So I'm like, Jesus, fix it. And a new dishwasher. Every appliance now in this house is new.
Did you get the nugget ice?
I did. Sure did. Save me some trips to the liquor store.
You
Just
drink?
kidding.
Oh, I didn't think you drank.
No, no. But it was a joke about liquor store ice.
Yeah,
because that's
Britney
where the best
3
health
ice
is.
machines.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Apparently, some liquor stores sell that good nugget ice, but now I can make it at home.
Speaking of ice and chewing ice,
That is a real blessing.
we knew that she must have been iron deficient by all the
Yeah.
ice she was chewing.
Oh,
That's a
yeah.
real. And how do you get iron deficient? Especially when you are pregnant. You don't get prenatal vitamins from your doctor's visits.
Wow.
Fiance doesn't believe it. He's something else, ain't he?
He doesn't believe the
Iron
anemia. I believe.
deficiency or
Yeah.
I don't believe anything, but there's been an opportunity for her to hear one of y'all say
yeah, it's
and have
true.
her run with because she does it all the time.
That is true because if you notice, once people started talking about the ice thing, could be a sign of that. It definitely increased
Right.
the chewing
Well, she
of it.
does take she takes anything anybody else says and then tries to adapt it as hers. That is for
Right.
sure what she
Mhm.
That's
does.
what I'm saying. So and she's a known liar. So I have no reason to believe it because that would require some level of emotional investment in the situation. And when you just look at the facts, she's a liar. She copies what people says, applies it to herself. There's absolutely nothing else to use to form an opinion that it's true or false.
Mm.
You know who actually said, if you lie to a judge, they are obligated to no longer believe anything you say. It wasn't BJ, but it was someone like her. It was Bullhorn Betty.
Oh, what? That's what she said?
Yeah, if you lie to a judge, they can no longer believe anything else you say from then on forward.
Right. That's why our judge doesn't believe anything they say.
That's why she isn't believed. But
Right.
Betty and BJ are not believed because they've lied to judges several times.
Did I hear correctly that she's suing the Proudfoots?
Yeah.
Yes. And
And
some
what's the claim?
And the sheriff and the detective.
Yep.
And what's her claims about it?
14th Amendment rights violations, which you can't sue a private citizen for.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
She's screwed up by not suing the county.
Yeah, of the plaintiffs, the only one she's suing that in a professional capacity is the detective.
Because she's suing him as the detective, not as a citizen.
Right.
She's suing Craddock too, but yeah.
Yeah, but it's him as a individual.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's the weirdest combination of things I could possibly have imagined.
And individual private citizens cannot be responsible for keeping your rights. It's the state.
I'm sorry, people like her need to lose their rights to sue people. I mean, everybody has a right, but if this is just another one of her frivolous fucking lawsuits, then that's crazy.
So no question it's frivolous. She knows, she doesn't care.
Right, it don't cost her anything to do it.
Well, she does have a lawyer this time.
Oh, really? She has a lawyer that's doing this?
Yes.
Yeah, it's the same one she had against or for the ROs.
For the
wow.
For the appeals, apparently, yeah.
And this lawyer thought it would be a good idea to go ahead with this?
Another rent-a-signature, in my opinion.
Wow. Why do these? I don't get it. Like, is there any stand-in in what she wrote? I guess I have to read it.
No, she said no. I did a stream on this again, not to promote myself, but I did a stream on this a couple days ago. You can't. She's saying that they arrested her on false information, and all the information that they claimed in the affidavit and the police reports are true, factually true, documented.
And what, she's claiming or not?
Yeah, she's saying that she didn't do the things that she did on camera. And she's saying that they didn't have probable cause to send out a warrant for her arrest when they did.
Wow. I'm shocked that she got anybody to a lawyer to back this.
I know. He
I
must be.
agree. Moderator is crazy. Wow. So is it like she's suing them all together, or are they individual lawsuits against them?
No,
Together.
they're all together.
Oh, wow.
Which I will say this. I know like I'm not going to treat any case differently just because I don't like the person, right?
Yeah.
I will say if it is not written in her RO specifically that she is not allowed to speak about them, right? If
Right.
no threats were made the morning after the court was over, or the afternoon, whatever it was, right? When the detective saw her online, if she did not make any threats and all she did was talk about them, and that's not specifically listed in her RO, she could have a standing
Right.
because the judge, I remember him addressing that specifically in the courtroom. They wanted her to not be able to go online and speak about them. Well, it's the same principle with BJ, right? Is what she wanted from me and him.
Yeah.
A judge will not tell anyone you cannot speak about this person because that absolutely infringes upon their freedom of speech. Now, the judge did say, I can't tell you to not talk about them, to not go online and speak about them. What I can tell you is if you do, I would do so with, you know, basically be careful, right?
Yeah.
So if no threats were made in the video where she went live when she was supposed to be in the courtroom, and instead she got on the road traveling here the day after court, right? Then the- I I think she could have a standing, but I think they're bringing the case against the wrong people.
Yeah.
Hmm.
If she really has standing, then she would, in my view, she would sue the right people. You know what I mean? The people that she actually has standing against.
Well, what she should do is finish out her other ongoing lawsuits before she even bothers jumping into another.
Right.
Like,
Yeah,
I
I do
swear some
agree with
people
that.
do shit for fucking attention. Righteous, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Shelby said after seeing Betty drinking out of the dog's water bowl, I can't even look at her. Ugh.
Well, to be fair, if I don't know. I think maybe Lynn is on to something with the whole Renna signature because I think if the truth be told, if you were to go against the sheriff department, right, then I don't know, you'd have to go against the county, right? Because the judge is ultimately who signs the warrant for your
Right.
arrest.
Is she
But
suing them in their state, like their county?
Yes.
Mm.
No, she's
no.
Oh no, you're right. I'm sorry. You're right.
Yeah.
And it's like if you would have just gone against the county, right? Like truth be told, that shit would never see a courtroom. They would never let that shit go to court and have press. They would settle with you out of court, in my opinion.
I gotta look into it. I gotta hear these claims.
You can see. I went over it pretty.
Yeah, that's what I plan on doing. I'm gonna watch what you did.
Yeah, it's not too long to watch, and I just read through the relevant portions of her claims. To answer your question, Catalina, no, I didn't look deeply into the lawyer like his reviews. I just looked at his website. His website looks very similar to Lesniak's website. In all honesty, it's literally just a landing page, and then hey, contact me if you think you've been personally injured. You know, and I just picture Betty going to, that lawyer or any lawyer and saying, I think that my rights were violated. I want to sue the Proudfoots and, Craddock I want to sue. How do I get to sue? And they say, well, you'd have to sue the county or the entity that has jurisdiction over your 14th Amendment rights. And she says, well, I want to sue Craddock and these people that this is like the next solution. You know what I'm saying? They're like, okay, well, if you want to get to them, these are the claims you're going to have to make, but it's a losing lawsuit on its face.
I don't get why she does this type of shit, to be honest. I don't get it.
Because she gets something out of it. She gets something out of it, either financially or emotionally or both. So she gets to now get this, Granny. She filed this just in time for Mother's Day.
Oh, of course. She's an evil person.
Yes. So that shows her intent and her malice, because she has said so many times that she believes that Katie is responsible for offing her quote unquote defective child.
That's what I was getting ready to say. That's part of why Betty's doing this, you guarantee, because she thinks she's going to be able to get questions. And, that's why they did this whole RICO thing, too. They thought it was going to all lead down and we're going to get them and we're going to be able to ask questions that they have to answer. And
right.
It's fucking ridiculous.
She is as much of a grifter and a dry beggar as Britney. She literally all day, every day sits there and talks about how much money she needs to keep doing her streams and how much money she's having to spend. So
if you can't even afford to do your streams, then why the fuck are you suing people?
Exactly. Bad money. It's a sunk cost fallacy. So that's the fallacy that she's going on with her subscribers. And I guarantee that she's got some game in the background collecting money.
Wow. It's her First and Fourth Amendment rights she's chained were violated, isn't it? She's claiming were violated.
Yes. Footnote 14th Amendment, right to not have improper search and seizure. That's what she's saying. And she's claimed that she was falsely arrested.
Falsely arrested. Okay.
Even though she's the one who called the police on herself that day. She didn't call on herself. She called the police to come to the place, and she ended up getting arrested.
And they literally blamed you for that, Chloe. And it was her dumbass.
Mm-hmm. It wasn't me.
Nope. I'm interested in how that goes. It's cruel. Imagine, well, you know what? Imagine not. Never mind. Let me just keep my mouth shut.
She's just a happy loser. She gets to,
like your friend Tony just passed away. You're supposedly good friends with him and his wife. He just passed away. You're losing over in Pennsylvania, literally drowning in it. Steph's not even out here talking about Sebastian ever that I've ever seen. You got at night trying to do all these ridiculous things to get fucking attention, not for Sebastian, for themselves. And this is the angle she decides to go. Let's fucking sue the Proudfoots.
Yep.
Smart. And I thought at night and them were just praising Sumner County and how great they've been and this and that. But their rogue, co-plaintiff, their dream team, green team members doing this. It's crazy. Yep. I don't know, Straight Talker. I have to look into what her claims are, to be honest. Thank you, Gina. Yeah, I'm curious to listen to it and see what's all going on there. But
there's no specific example of how she claims that. She just says they violated my rights by arresting me and making false claims. There's literally no example. There's nothing on its face in the paperwork that
proves that it was false.
Yeah.
So sounds about Betty.
Yeah, so it's the exact type of paperwork that was filed for the RICO. It makes all these outlandish claims with false claims, and then there and at least with the RICO, they tried to put in evidence, but it was all bad evidence. It was didn't have anything to do with what their claims were. In this case, it's literally just a complaint, a 10-page complaint that has no. It doesn't even cite case law. Your complaints always have to cite case law. There's no case law cited in it whatsoever. It's weak.
Oh, more waste of time. Way to go, Betty. I'm shocked the lawyer's name's on it.
Yeah.
Of course she's threatening to sue Queen again. She's a fucking weirdo.
Yeah, Straight Talker. It looks like another pre-written document that a lawyer just put their signature on. He might have cleaned it up.
I hope her filing a Proudfoot ends up being a violation of the RO. Nobody even knows where the RO stands. Like, it just, nothing ever came again. It's weird. Wasn't there like an appeal and everything? I guess she won. Did she win her appeal?
No, what the thing she got a victory on was that there was no indictment on her contempt, on the accusations of contempt. But even after that hearing, and they decided that she was not in contempt, the ROs were still in place, and then they were in place for 1 year, and then they got extended for another year. But I don't know if we're still in the time span of the RO at this point. But my understanding is they're still active.
Yeah, I thought there was an appeal going on. Thank you, Endless Blooms.
She did appeal, and my understanding was one. I don't want to misspeak.
God, she's going after Beer Can Island too. Oh yeah, because she claims that's a neighbor that drove by on behalf of Queen and rah rah rah. Yeah, I know, Agent. There are some people like Betty that don't give a fuck.
It benefits her to come out here and make big, bold, badass claims about all the power and authority she has, and then fail. It benefits her somehow because she fails hardcore all the time.
Yep, that's good old Betty for you. Oh, the ROs were extended in August?
That's my understanding.
Then yeah, this may be considered a violation. I don't think you can sue somebody when you have ROs against you. It's contact.
That's what people were saying, is that trying to sue someone that you have an RO against can be considered contact. So
that's wild that this.
You wouldn't think her lawyer would advise her to do that, but
right. And that's where probably she hasn't given them all the information, except that she did use the same lawyer as her for her appeals, right?
Well, yeah, to be fair though, one is civil and one's criminal, so maybe that's why she's able to do it.
Yeah, maybe.
But that's insane. It's still, I just, you would think you would recommend against it. Like, get through the RO period, at least put out an intent to sue, so you stop the time frame from, going.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't get it, Michelle. I don't get, like, at what point do these people's, like, supporters get tired of them asking for money to sue people and nothing ever coming out of these lawsuits? You know what I mean? Like, at what point are you like, yeah, now we're done helping you waste money?
I mean, it's just, but whenever I think about it in the context of, how many of you have had one family member ask you over and over and over again for money, and then you're like, and you just kept giving it to them? There are families like that who will enable people who fuck up, all the time. But on YouTube, you have a new family like every 3 months to beg from.
Yeah. I mean, I suppose, but that's still fucking crazy.
It is. It's crazy.
Welcome, Canadian. Thank you for becoming a member. You're right, Straight Talker. She does. And she loves the attention of it all. And she probably thinks, oh, this will get her further attention because it includes Sebastian. Where's he at? Oh, the parents, I think, is guilty. She probably thinks that she'll look like a martyr.
And you know what, D2S, I think you might be right on that, saying it's past the statute of limitations on 14th Amendment claim. And that's another thing that a lawyer should have known right away.
Yeah.
Just like you did. Like,
That's what I was saying. If I didn't realize she may have already expired it, because if not, then you put an intent to sue that stops the limitation from expiring, and you go, you wait, like you at least wait until the ROs. And I don't know. You would think if the argument here is that they violated her, well, then you would think she was found innocent of the ROs, but she's not. So, right, of course, Shelby. Betty has a few times threatened to sue Chris and Katie just to cost them money and bankrupt them. That's the intent of people like Betty. That's the intent of why they sue. She's not going to get anything out of it.
It's all part of her pressure campaign. Pressure for what? It's the pressure campaign to get them to make a mistake. Well, she's sitting there making all those mistakes.
God, how gross. Right, Jason. Just like BJ not telling the attorney the truth. That was wild. Yeah, I think she thinks she's going to get attention off of this. Because, like I said, it's missing child, the parents, the county as well, or whoever, the sheriff.
Once again, on the back of a missing child. Now she has 2 different lawsuits.
Right, Ellie, that's what I mean. The ROs were renewed. Hey, Sane, thank you. You going live, Clue? Are you there, Lynx? I think my internet cut out again.
Yeah. No, this is Clue.
Sorry.
Yes, I'm going live. I'm kidding.
I was muted. That was my bad. I was saying, yeah, I guess.
Okay, cool.
Is that your?
Yes, my cue. I feel I'm getting weak again.
Oh.
Well, I'm
Can't
out of
stand
here.
it.
I hope you take care of yourself. Don't go out and touch any other surfaces before that 6-week period.
6 weeks?
I don't know.
What? I have to like start cooking dinner and stuff. Like I got to get stuff for dinner tonight. I'm not allowed to leave.
Just be careful.
Am I literally like? Are you being? Is that like a real thing? Am I supposed to stay?
No.
in?
What I'm referring to is that they've talked about it could come back in 4 to 6 weeks.
Oh yeah. Oh that. Yes. Oh my golly. That I'm terrified of.
Yeah,
but you just had me even more scared. I'm like, wait, I actually can't leave the house at all.
No, I'm sorry. I'm no doctor. Don't listen to me. Don't listen.
Oh, thank you.
Just take care of yourself. So these are the same types. I know I'm not your mother or anybody's mother here, but this is just how I am.
No, it's a motherly thing. I'm with you. I feel you.
Be careful. All right. I'll see you all later.
Thank you, Lynn.
Bye. Bye, everybody.
Bye. Thank you, Roddy. Oh, so Betty's thing was put on the news? The lawsuit? Yeah, see? Because Betty put it on the news.
Yeah.
She's such a scum biscuit. Oh, of course, Kimmy. Thank you for asking. Now I got to Google. Am I really not I mean, I probably shouldn't anyway. Fuck it.
What? Wait,
okay. I was reading because I really do I haven't gone food shopping over a week and a half, and I probably should, I got to start cooking dinner and doing all the things again, but I probably shouldn't leave my house. Not yet. I should probably wait a few more days.
Wait, yeah, you can get them delivered.
Yeah, that is very true. I've never done that. I know you told me all about the Walmart program and all. I've just never done that.
Oh, it's so nice. Hell, even BJ's doing it now.
It's so funny to me how Brittany went from telling me that she can't get Amazon delivered because she lives so far out that she has to drive over an hour to get into town or whatever. And now all of a sudden she can have like everything delivered.
Yeah.
It's insane. James said, two ladies meet up for coffee. The first lady asks if she came on the bus. The other replies, yes, but I made it look like an asthma attack.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
golly. That took me a second. Oh, James.
That's pretty
That,
funny.
wow. That took me a second. Simple, get a 30-day free trial membership. Yeah, I mean, why not? I just always like, what do? Do you tip the person when they like come? Is it just like Uber Eats kind of? You can tip through the program and stuff?
You just tip. I do it all on the phone. I pay and just the tips, like they ask you how much you want to give.
I was just thinking the same thing, oldies, because I need like everything, right? Like I need the meats, I need fruits and veggies, and I don't like others picking out my stuff like that. Like I always take from like the back, and I'll I'll just order a few like frozen things to get him by. That's all. Target is $10 delivery. That's cheap. Tip in the app. Okay. Instacart delivers my Aldi groceries. That's right. I can do that's right. I can go right through Uber Eats and
Yeah.
yeah. Duh. Forgot about that. Yeah, that's the one timer telling me not to go out. You know how hard it is to keep me in? I am such an outdoor person. I hate it. I know, because I tried to overdo it yesterday. I and then I ended up like really swelled up and all. And like I said, then I stepped on the scale and it said I gained 3 pounds. And I'm like, how the fuck did I gain weight? I haven't even done anything. And then the paperwork says if you gain 3 pounds in one day or 5 pounds in 1 week, more swelling in legs, ankles, feet, or belly. If you need to sleep with extra pillows or in a chair, that you need to call the provider. And I'm like, oh my God, I just mashed everything on that list. I think it's because I overdid it though. DTOS, that is so amazing. I love growing things. Love it. I can't find my potatoes that I grew. I don't know where the fuck they went. You know I'm dehydrated because I don't drink water. Oh, matter of fact.
You don't drink water?
Mm-mm. But I was because I was so sick, so I was trying to drink it. And the hospital had like a certain taste to their water. And just the thought of it again makes me feel nauseous. That's right. I can also do that, Alice. Acme has that because my Aldi's not really that close, but you can order and then pick up and they'll bring it to the car.
Why don't you drink water?
I don't like water.
Well, I didn't either until I got, unfortunately, you can't buy it right now, but the Skittles, like the flavor, right?
Oh, I have them near me. The dollar store sells them.
Yeah, those are super good. And that's all I drink now. I don't even drink, well, I'll drink a soda like maybe once, twice a week at the most. But other than that, it's literally one thing of coffee in the morning and then water all day.
You're probably right, Jason. That's interesting. So maybe I'll try I always thought if you add something like that, though, you take away the fact that it's water.
It's still hydration, though, right?
Yeah. I did. I put Gatorade and stuff, so I just something about water. Yeah, look, I don't like water. Jason don't like water. Some people just don't like water. Now Fiji water or like those fancy waters, they're good, but it has to be like a really hot day for me to want to drink that. I would never just go fill up a cup of water and drink it.
And see, fiance, he'll drink coffee in the morning, one thing of coffee. We both have like one cup of coffee, and then all day he goes in there, goes to the fridge, fills his thing with water, and he drinks all day. He literally empties that cup 3 or 4 times.
See, that's so great. I love when people do that because I know it's so good for your body and all. I don't have that desire. Now I do have a fruit presser that makes juice.
Yeah.
And it you just put the full fruit in there and it takes apart the peel, all of it for you. And I've tried doing the cucumber water, hated it. Watermelon juice was okay. It just took a lot of watermelon to make one glass of juice. I'll do that stuff, but Just water on its own? Mm-mm.
I will see if I go outside and I work like and I get hot, I can just pound water, ice water. I'm like, give it, give me all you can give me. But like,
That's the only time I can do it is on the beach when it's really hot.
and after I started drinking like that Skittle stuff, like the more I drink it, like your body, it will actually start to like crave water. Like if I don't have it now, I like get a little angry.
Really?
Yeah.
Now, I was told this before, like Daisy Duke said, to drink a glass of water when you first wake up before your coffee.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, maybe simplify. I don't know. Or maybe I just got to grow up and just fucking drink water until my body gets used to it. You know what I mean? But it's just one of those things. I've just never been a water person. Now, I'll tell you what, give me good old fashioned hose water. Now that I'll fucking drink.
Grainy.
I'm telling you, nothing tasted better than the hose water on a hot summer day as a kid.
All right,
And
I
Jago
started.
says I don't drink water either. Won't kill me, but why chance it? Apparently, though, you should be drinking a lot of water every single day.
Yeah.
It's just never been my thing.
Okay, I started this.
I should become one. Candace, thank you so much. Let me find you over here. Oh, look, you came up for me. I never get alerts. Yeah, I hate when I can feel thirsty. Like I
Yeah,
feel
me
thirsty right
too.
now. It's the worst feeling. What do you think's worse, feeling hungry or feeling thirsty?
Thirsty.
Me too. You ever get so thirsty but nothing quenched your thirst?
Um, Honestly, not since. Well, yes, I have. If I now go through the day and like I just drink soda, right? I've had like 1 or 2 days where I've like just wanted Diet Mountain Dew, and I will drink like two of them, and I'm like, God, like nothing is fixing this. And then I'll go get water and I'm good.
Really?
I'm telling you, your body gets like, it's literally starts to crave the water. At first, you start to like retain fluid, right? Because your body is not used to getting water.
Right.
So you almost feel like you get bloated. And then once your body knows that it's going to keep getting water, it'll release water. Our bodies are
That's
miracles.
that's what apparently that's what's making me swell up is water retention, but I'm not drinking water, so I don't
Well,
understand it.
that's what I'm saying. Like your body kind of like if you don't eat all day, your body can go into starvation mode where it won't take like weight off of you because it doesn't know that it's going to get fed again. Right?
Oh.
So the water will do the same thing. It'll hold on to water because you're not putting more water in. And when you start to do that, you'll see the fluid come off because it knows you're going to drink more water.
Okay. I see what you're saying. Mm. Yeah, I literally the thing I've been drinking the most lately is apple juice because they had what's that brand?
Mott's.
No, it wasn't that. It was usually I think I get their cranberry. Oh my god, I wanted to make sure that I remembered the brand because it was so fucking good in the hospital. Ocean Spray. Ocean Spray apple juice was all I would drink in the hospital, like those little cup things. And one would last me like all day because I was so fucking like out of it. But it was so good. But before this, before I was sick, if I drank apple juice, it never quenched my thirst. I would just get thirsty all over again.
It's the sugar.
Oh, is that it?
Hmm.
That's so weird.
It's the same principle with like a soda. And that's why I drink those. I'll put those Skittles things in because there's no sugar in it.
So maybe that's part of my issue. Maybe my sugar is high because of the apple juice too. I thought apple juice was good for me.
Well, it's good for you, but it's just like a soda. You have to do it in moderation, right? It's just as bad as drinking a soda when it comes to the sugar count.
Oh my gosh. What an idiot am I? To like not know these things at my age is ridiculous. The Wandering Sub, thank you so much. Okay, so I thought like certain apple juices were like meant to be like, 100%.
Well, then
No.
it is 100% juice, but apples have sugar.
Oh, apples have a ton of sugar. That's right.
And it's almost like you remember when
I
your
did
kids
know
were
that.
little and you'd like give them a bottle and you'd give them apple juice, but you would make like
I
a
would do
little
hair
tiny bit
water.
of apple juice and then the
Yeah.
rest water.
Yep. That's why, because of the sugar. I didn't even think of that. That makes sense too. Because remember, I was making my own apple cider with using that machine. Oh my God, that shit would have me spiked up. It would give me so much energy. Durr. Wow. Yeah, I was the Wandering Sub. It was so good. 28 grams of sugar per 8 ounce. That is a lot. Yeah, I think I might I might have to actually research all of this and become an actual like health nut and start caring about what I eat and drink. Because the one thing I've been craving, I'm scared to eat, and you guys are gonna think I'm the fattest bitch, but I just want some good old fucking cheese fries.
Some what?
Cheese fries.
Oh man. We
Yeah.
had Wingstop last night.
Oh, my son just got a bunch of coupons from school for Wingstop because of good grades and all.
And I'm telling you right now, if I would have had like nacho cheese to put on the
Oh
fries.
my God. Love it.
Okay, let me get
All
off here
right.
and
Thank
start this
you,
crap.
Chloe. We'll be right over. Thank you.
All right, bye.
Bye. Good, Megan. I'll take whatever you have learned and share that with me because I would love for me and my children to be healthier. It's definitely a wake up call. But that's going to be after I get my cheese fries. Everywhere I go, I am down for fucking cheese fries. And I want the whiz on top, dripping on top. Can I eat cheese fries now, do you think? Or is it going to make me die? Huh. Thank you, Fax. So good to see you on, Granny. Take care. Thank you so much. I appreciate all of you coming and spending a day with me. Um, it was definitely a scary event, and I appreciate all of you for checking in on me and being here with me today, and all of the support and love that you've shown, all the coddling. It means the world to me. Please don't ever stop. Coddle away. I think we all need some good coddling now and then. Good to hear you live. Thank you, J Dub. Thank you, Michelle. Eat cheese fries with a giant water. I'm wait. Fries are fiber and cheese is protein, all good. I'm literally doing it. All right. I'm gonna get me some cheese fries right now. I appreciate you guys, seriously. Jokes aside, it really meant a lot to the few times I would come to and see all of the messages and all of the emails and comments and just overall love that was shown. It was overwhelming to say the least, but it was very much appreciated. It's so nice to know that people really do care. Yeah. You get a lot of time to think when you're sitting in there, I'll tell you that. Holy shit, Mama J, thank you. Hugs, keep that head held high, girl. Thank you so much. Baked fries, not fried. Oh, what good is that? I want baked fries. Oh, you hear that wind? To be honest, the idea of fries just made me feel really nauseous, so I don't think I'll do them. I'm scared to eat, but Clue is live over on Kick waiting for us. If you haven't, would you please consider hitting the thumbs up on your way out? I really missed all of you. I'm so happy that you all came here today. I hope to be live tomorrow. I hope to be back on schedule and everything go as planned. But to be honest with you, things are changing by the minute, so I don't really know what's gonna be like tomorrow. So I don't want to make any promises, but yeah, I appreciate all of you. And I do not want bone broth. I want to eat so bad. I'm just so scared. Don't want to eat. My God, it's horrible. Thank you, Truth and Karma. All right, friends, I'm going to send us all over to Clues. I will be there. So good to see all of you, and I'll see you hopefully tomorrow. Have a good day and be safe out here. Bye.